world champion.
Yeah.
Down in the cannon ring.
Let's go, Cam. Oh, K-9, you hard, baby.
David Benavidez versus David Lemieux. Let me rewind that. We got David versus David. That's right, David versus David. So when I said Mike Tyson versus Mike Tyson, basically that's what we got. You know, and I'm excited. And just like my son crying, somebody gonna be crying. I mean, I remember when I beat Bravo. So we got Return to the Truth in this boy. I made 5 predictions or 5 posts within 2 seconds. Sharp, boy. Yeah, he said you got Lemieux. That ain't a bad pick. Who else you got? Hey, champ. Yeah, so before we get into the main event, let's talk about this debacle that we had early on between Mayweather versus Moore, if that's his last name. Now, nobody even knew that they was even fighting. Like Mayweather, you could tell that he's robbing a bank with no gun because we didn't even know he was fighting. And for those that did know that Mayweather was going to be fighting, a lot of people care less because they know whoever he was going to be in there with, he was going to smoke. Now, the fight got postponed, delayed by a week. Now, word on the streets was that the president or somebody in the president from Dubai's family had died, so they postponed the fight. Now, I don't believe that, and I'm quite sure 88% or more on the channel, on the live, don't believe that either. So, what's really going on? Probably Mayweather was going to get the buys, and whatever he do, people going to always have something to say, because he put himself out there. And he said he's TBE. So being TBE, which stands for the best ever, you can't have a flop. I'm talking about you can't have a flop in a fight. Like, he didn't knock out Logan Paul, so that kind of was like a flop. Logan Paul put on his Instagram, oh, man, I beat him. And in exhibitions, there's really no winner or loser unless you're getting paid. So then it's just a winner, So Moore, even though he got stopped, he got paid. He was not the loser, even though he lost. And same as Logan Paul. Now, Logan Paul actually lost because Logan Paul is the bigger guy. He has his own fan base. And at the same time, he still haven't got paid. Word on the streets, Word on the streets, he haven't got paid. So Mayweather and them postponed the fight for a whole week, because I don't think the sales was actually up. And it would have looked bad if it had said Mayweather exhibition only had 1,000 buys. And I think it was only for $29.99. So you tell me you can't sell out and you Mayweather, TBE, and then you only selling the fight for $19.99? And why would you even want to fight on a day that real fighters are actually fighting? I'm talking about a real fight, not an exhibition. Charlo versus Castano. So I guess, or it could have been, Al Heyman probably told him, bro, I'm still your manager. I got you all this money because Mayweather, they say he can't spell. So he is not that sharp outside the ring as he is inside the ring. So with Al Hammond getting him all that money, Al told him, look, bro, I'm promoting this fight. Even though under the Muhammad Ali Act, you're not supposed to be a manager, a promoter, advisor, etc. But Al Hammond's getting away with it. And Bar Aaron and them tried to sue him for that. And Oscar De La Hoya and them. And anyway, that's a whole other story. But Mayweather won, which we all knew. That's probably why I didn't sell and nobody was talking about it. And happy for him and his family. At the end of the day, you know, before we leave this world, we all must get saved. And hopefully, you know, he accepts Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior. Let me tap in and chat in with all my dogs, you know, in the building that's showing K9 and them some love. Team K9 in the building. We got Jonathan. I know I ain't saw you in a minute, champ. Or I ain't heard from you in a minute. We got the S-Rep. We got James Burrell, Stars Wars fan. We got Vitali. Vitali, what up, Vitali? You know, I was just at a fight yesterday where they was raising money for Ukraine. You know, Ukraine is going through it. And, you know, shout out to Ukraine boxing. Shout out to everybody that's being positive. Shout out to everybody that tapped in tonight. You know, once you win, you win. And a bark, a bite, yes, a overhand right. Yeah, let's go, champ. Dogs are us. Absolutely. SP in the building, along with NOA. Yes, indeed. That's the champ. Lil Noah, my youngest son, birthday was just a few days ago. And if I believed in horror signs, he would be actually a Taurus because his birthday is in May, early May, and I'm April 25th. So that would qualify me as a Taurus. So, you know, he got that strong neck like me. I don't know if he's going to become a boxer, but he definitely diesel for his size. We got my man MJ in the building. That's right. Not Michael Jordan, but Marshall Jenkins. Let's go, champ. Let's go. B Jackson. That's right. B Jackson in the building. Hashtag dogs are us. Let's go, champ. Let's go. So, yeah, who y'all think gonna win this fight tonight? Y'all going with Lemieux or y'all going with Benavidez? Now, I'm going to be real with y'all. Benavidez has a lot of strength. And I think his determination and his will to not only win but to punish you and his strength is what separates him and helps him, you know, in winning his fights. Because I haven't saw a lot of skills. Like, he punches too close. You know, he throws his right hand, you know, almost his elbow is hitting the guy at the same time. So he's not getting punches. He's not punching his fighters at the end of his shots like a Tommy Hearns. And his trainer could be, you know, blamed for that. But at the end of the day, he's winning. And all I do is win, no matter what. So James Burrell, we might have to put that in the SB. All I do is win. I like that catchphrase. We got somebody I think that's new to the channel. Y'all give it up for JJL Crew in the building. S-Rep says David LLL. That's one thing for sure. For certain that David is going to win. Because David is versus David is fighting tonight. Lemieux is an old guy, James said. Yeah, but, you know, one thing that don't leave when you're old is what I got. Power. That power don't leave when you old. So, and he got experience, and he's been taking a lot of breaks. It ain't like he fighting 3-4 times, you know, a year. And I think the only person stopped him was Triple G. And that was a long time ago. And nothing to be ashamed of from losing or getting stopped by Triple G. Triple G versus Canelo, the first fight. Go look at it. I had Triple G winning, but they called it a draw. I had Triple G winning. And one thing about Triple G, one thing about Canelo Alvarez, they will be fighting real soon. And Canelo Alvarez, no matter who he fights, the judges seem to always have it wrong, especially if it's a close fight, he barely wins, or it's a draw, or he loses. In a fight between him and Floyd Mayweather, one judge actually had him losing. Now, hopefully that judge isn't judging fights anymore because he had it dead wrong. You hear me? I mean, dead wrong. Let me rewind that. Dead wrong. You feel me? So, I want to comment on the chats. So who y'all got? So, Lemieux, James said Lemieux might have one left, but Benavidez is a giant at 168. Yeah, and that's the thing about it. Even though he's a giant at 168, he's not trying to move up like Canelo Alvarez. With the body frame he has, he could easily go up to light heavyweight, go up to cruiserweight, go up to heavyweight. And he don't have the experience, and he probably wouldn't have the power, and maybe he got the heart, maybe he don't, but he don't have experience for sure. And that's one thing about Canelo. Canelo has the heart, and he has the brand. He has the name to be able to go up and weight and pick and choose whoever he wants to fight. And that's the great thing about having a fan base, having a lot of followers. Mayweather able to pick whoever he wants to fight. Jake Paul is able to pick whoever he wants to fight. And that's big. Very, very, very big. It's called the power to pick. And that's one thing you want to always have, the power to pick. Jake Paul, because of his brand, he can pick whoever he wants to pick. And they know they can make at least $1 million to fight him, so they gonna take it. Like Ben Askren, who wasn't ready, even though I helped him prepare for the fight. When you coming off a hip replacement, and you're really not a striker, it's hard to beat somebody that's been fighting, that's been training, and that's a lot bigger than you, and somebody that you don't really believe can beat you. Somebody that you're really not taking serious. And the same with Roy Jones. Roy Jones is a great fighter, but when you really fought your career at junior middleweight, light heavyweight, super middleweight, you ain't about to do nothing to Mike Tyson. When I say nothing, I'm talking about nothing. You ain't going to do nothing to Mike Tyson. Even though Mike Tyson and Roy Jones are supposed to fight a long time ago, ain't nothing happening. And I'm just saying, I got to call an ace a ace and a spade. We got Star Wars fans said the way judges can get round, that is they always say it's their opinion. Yeah, but opinion is real bad opinion if a blind man can see that Floyd Mayweather won majority of the rounds, then how can a guy with actually eyes, or guys that got eyes or that's watching a fight, get it wrong? Coach Kitson, no way Hitman or Leonard beat Money at welterweight for any time after 30 at any weight. Well, I don't agree with you, buddy. Now, we may agree to disagree, but Sugar Ray Leonard versus Money Mayweather at welterweight, Mayweather get them at a smaller weight class, maybe lightweight at 30 or over 30. But especially if they fought in these days, you got to remember, a lot of fighters preserve themselves a lot better. And Mayweather ain't no puncher like that. You hear me? He was a puncher at 130, but go look and see how many people he stopped at 154. He couldn't even stop Madonna. And Madonna hit him with the second or maybe with the third hardest punch he's ever been hit by. Think about it. But the hardest hitter that ever hit Floyd Mayweather was Shane Mosley. But Madonna hit him hard too and had him like, man. So I'm just saying, Lo. Yeah. Floyd has been hit hard. And one thing about it, even though Floyd has been hit hard, he's always came back to win. I'm talking about when Shane hit him, the hardest punch he's ever been hit by was him. But back to what we was talking about. If Floyd couldn't take a Shane Mosley punch, an old Shane Mosley. Remember, Shane was past his prime. A smaller Madonna who just moved up. Then how in the world, what makes you think that he would have been able to beat over 30? Man, let's say over 30 is 31, a 31-year-old Tommy Hearns at welterweight. Or Sugar Ray Leonard. But it's all opinion, you know what I mean? And it's hard to really say a person can beat somebody that never lost. So, Floyd Mayweather never lost. I don't think Floyd would have ever took them fights. If Roberto Duran and Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard were in a prime or were fighting at welterweight at the same time Mayweather was fighting at welterweight, Mayweather probably wouldn't have moved up because he's a smart man. Oh, very smart man. Ooh, champ. Hit me up with that one. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just keeping it real with y'all. I always try to keep it real with y'all, you know? And being a 2-time world champ, it wouldn't be right for me to have all this knowledge and not put y'all up on what I know. And one thing about me is like, I listen to people's opinion, and if they're making a good point, they're making a good point. And if I agree with it, I'm agree with it. But, you know, sometimes it's just our opinion. You might be right, I might be right, and, you know, we agree to disagree. Jonathan said size don't matter at all. Make Mike used to. Mike did, you know. Yeah, he definitely did, yep. Yeah, coach, it's all good, bro, you know. One thing about K9 is that I never was too good for anybody, you know. At the top, current champ, former champ, none of that. And that's one thing we got to get at. We got to make sure, we got to act like we not, you know, we got to act like we should be acting regular. Nobody is better than nobody. You feel me? I never thought I was better than nobody. You know, I came from the bottom, from the gutter. I came from the hood, and I'm too real sometimes. Sometimes, you know, I'm too real. My wife be telling me, you know, you're a little too real. You know, we might be out in public, and a fan might say, okay, now, you know, let me get a picture, this and that, and I don't want to only give him a picture. I get to have a conversation with him. It's like, man, you got to take care of some business, like, and I be forgetting. I'm just too genuine, you know. I'm too real for TV. I'm reality. It's all good. Jonathan Lemieux versus K9 fantasy match. Both IBF middleweight champions. Man, I don't know. Lemieux, I listen, when I was a junior middleweight, I thought about a fight like that. I said, man, I get Lemieux. But then as I got older and you know, and he got better, I was like, oh boy, I get hit by him, I might be in trouble. So we think a little different when we former champions versus current champions. And then you start hearing, you know, you too old to get back in the ring and you shouldn't be fighting. So you start second guessing yourself. You know, then when you ain't in shape, you know, I'm not used to not being in shape. So I get in there and I spar with the kids, and, you know, I spar with people that's not on my level just to help them, you know, get some sparring in and to kind of teach them. I start, you know, saying to myself, you know, man, you know what I mean? Man, I might not win against such and such, or maybe I should retire, or I just start second guessing myself. But in my prime, I thought I could beat Mike Tyson. So, you know, the K9 today versus the K9 yesterday are two different human beings. By far. Orlando Jr. said, thanks, and you saying thanks to what did I actually comment on? Hey, Victor Ortiz is in the ring. Player. Okay. It's all good. Yeah, who won between Nunes and Ferrero? Anyone who's seen the fight? I don't know, chap. But yeah, I'm happy to be calling this fight. I like calling them bang out fights, you know. I know I'm gonna be screaming, stop it! I already know I'm gonna be screaming that for sure. Tonight it's gonna be the night, a great night of boxing. And every week, we've been having a great night of boxing. So let's do the recap. We're going to start with the women. You know, get the women some because they deserve some. They done moved up in the world. So we talking about Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor. And I might not say it in order, you know, but the week after that was, who was that? Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez. And the week after that, we had what was it? Jermall Charlo versus Castano. And a couple of weeks before that, we had Eric Lubin versus Sebastian Fundora. And today, we had a fight that I didn't see, Floyd Mayweather in a money grab exhibition versus Moore. And I don't think he won anymore. It's over. Stop it. And now, today, the grand finale, the main event, we got David versus David. Now, David versus David, one thing for sure, we know David gonna win. Which David? I think we got probably 70% of Vegas and the fans got David.Benavidez versus David Lemieux. And of course we will have that because Lemieux is past his prime. And David.Benavidez is in his prime. And they say old money, you can still spend it. But at the same time, they say father time is undefeated. So we about to find out shortly. But I thought that I would tap in early because they say the early bird get the worm. And that's true. I think whoever out there early gonna get the worm. You know what I mean? It could be a bird. It could be a possum. But appreciate everybody for tapping in. And we gonna have a great night of fights tonight. And I like interacting with my peoples. One thing I always been good at is interacting. And I thank God for allowing me to get the experience outside of boxing to be able to communicate. From rapping, I'm K9, y'all, and I'm fresh, y'all. I used to rap a little bit. Selling candy bars. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, ma'am. I represent the St. Cecilia Junior basketball team, and we're trying to raise money to get uniforms and equipment to support you extremely good. Thank you, and have a nice day. Selling candy bars. All that gave me the experience for TV. So when I got the opportunity to actually be on a contender, because for y'all that don't know, I was on a contender. Or for those that don't know about the contender was in the top 5 of the biggest reality shows of all time. When reality shows had just came out, when they were all that and some. Yes, I was on top 5 biggest reality show of all time. And one of the reasons why I actually was picked on the show was because I knew how to talk. The personality. You remember that song? Personality. Personality. Yeah. I got personality. And like I say, a lot of that personality came from being in the hood. What's good in the hood is somebody like me, a young brother, came from the hood and changed my life. And the experience I got, like I say, from being in the hood, getting rejected, trying to, thought I had game. It actually panned out. And I used to fight on the streets all the time, y'all. Whoever knew that I would actually be able to take my hands to the boxing ring? Because some people fight on the streets and they don't make it to the ring, and some of them don't have the discipline to go take their hands to the ring. And when I say they don't have the discipline, they can fight, but they don't want to go run. They can fight, but they don't want to stop smoking. They can fight, but they don't want to stop drinking. They can fight, but they don't have the discipline to not mess around with women if they got a fight coming up. So some people in the streets, because I believe the best fighters actually come from the streets. And if they not from the streets, their daddy was from the streets, had a hard life. If you think about it, the ghetto kids, whether you're white or black or Mexican, are the best fighters. Think about it. Floyd may have not been from the streets, but his daddy was from the streets. His daddy used to drink, sold drugs. And so that toughness, that roughness, that hard life that his daddy came from, the genes he had, just being something about me, I just feel like I'm just hungry. I just want it. That came from his daddy. So the roughest and toughest fighters in the world come from the streets. And if you think I'm lying, ask Mike Tyson. One of the roughest, toughest guys in the whole wide world. That's right. He came from the streets. Kimbo Slice, one of the roughest and toughest guys in the world, came from the streets. K9 Cornelius Bundridge, one of the roughest and toughest guys, came from the streets. Mike Tyson came from the streets. So your toughest guys, your roughest guys came from the streets. And thank God that they didn't end up getting life, and they didn't get killed. Because then you would never saw Mike Tyson, who actually helped change the game of boxing, or me, Cornelius K9 Bundish. I wouldn't be on YouTube right now if I wouldn't have been blessed to use them hands in a different way. Why fight for free when you can get paid for it? And I'm just saying, you know, I call an ace and a spade. What's up, Raymond? You all right, Brody? Yes, indeed, the fight is tonight. Yeah, salute to you, my fam. B. Jackson said, K9, you boxing fights look like you scrapping in the streets, champ. Yeah, I had to take it to the streets sometimes. In a fight against Corey Spinks, where I won my first world title, I had to take it to the streets because Corey Spinks probably would have outboxed me because that's what he do, you know. And I'm not gonna fight you at what you good at, especially when I know you've been doing it all your life, you know. And I've been fighting all my life, so I'm a better fighter than boxer because that's what I do. That's what I did before I started boxing, you know. But I knew if I was gonna have me a career and I wanted to become world champ, I was gonna have to adapt. And a lot of people in the world had to adapt. You know, we went from watching the black and white TV to the color TV, from watching the floor models to the flat screens, from the flat screens to watching our phones, you know, because nobody watch TV like that no more. They be on YouTube more than they actually be on their phone. Well, they be on YouTube more than they actually watch TV. So your phone is like your TV now. And that's just real talk. S-Rap, that's right. Discipline is everything. Big facts, Jonathan. He said, the best fighters come from the hood. And that's the truth. Now, I'm not saying you got to be from the hood, you know, because definitely Oscar De La Hoya ain't from the hood. But you get in the ring with him, he'll whoop your butt. So just think about it. I don't know where Manny Pacquiao from. Is Manny Pacquiao from the hood? You know, I'm quite sure he probably is because, you know, he just got toughness in him. That guy, you know, Manny Pacquiao act like Bruce Lee, though. If you see Manny Pacquiao, he's the nicest guy in the world. He be laughing and smiling in a press conference, and, you know, he has a lot of good things to say. But then right before the bell rang, he turned to Bruce Lee. Hey, Manny Pacquiao a different kind of guy. And I heard that it was a possible 4th or 5th fight with Manny Pacquiao versus Marquez, and it was worth $100 million. Let me rewind that. I heard it was a potential 4th or was it 5th fight between Manny Pacquiao and Marquez for $100 million. Wow. The money is there. If you really want to really get that money, you got to come out with something and quit trying to be like the next person, because all they're going to do is compare you to the next person when you could just be genuine. You know, God created you and you different. So why not be different? Come up with your own style, a way to promote yourself, a way to get the attention. Like me, I knew being on the Contender and that my name was K9, that I would have to get them to know who K9 was. So we all knew a K9 is a dog. So when the camera hit my face, I was, And I remember when MySpace was out, and I kept hearing all that barking. He's just barking. But as I kept winning and kept winning and kept winning, I started hearing people say, he is starting to grow on me. So remember, everybody likes a winner. Everybody loves a winner. And unfortunately, some people own mama would deny you, you know, if you're not a winner, if you're a loser. Have anybody ever told you, or have you ever heard somebody's mama tell them, I wish I never had you, get mad at you and say something like that? Them words would never have came out that mama's mouth or that daddy's mouth, or whoever said that to that kid's mouth, if that kid became a grown man and was successful, did something with himself. Jody, what up, Jody? We got Jody and the boy. Thank you, K9, once you come through again. Appreciate you, brother. appreciate everybody. I might have missed a few people that just tapped in, but yeah, we got a great fight, y'all. So let's get focused on the fight. I hope y'all like them belts back there. I might be one of the most colorful YouTubers out here. We talk boxing. One thing we know for sure, I know boxing. Being the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history. Let me rewind that. Being the oldest junior middleweight world champion in history, I got to know boxing. And it was definitely a great idea to put them belts in the background. For those that don't know who I am, they can research me and say, hold on, this guy got belts back there. And I ain't talking about amateur belts. I ain't talking about Toys R Us belts. I ain't talking about MMA belts. We talking boxing. This is a boxing channel. We talking about world titles, world championship belts. And yeah, your boy do know boxing. Make sure though, for sure, when y'all tap in, y'all hit the like button. Because when you hit the like button, for those that don't know the channel, once we pull up David.Benavidez versus Lemieux, people will see who got the most likes. It'll pop up and they'll be able to say, hold on, that's K9. Oh, I ain't know K9 had a YouTube channel. A lot of people think that I disappeared after the Contender, where I was viewed by probably over 200 million people. Let me rewind that. The Contender, I was viewed by over 200 million people. And they thought after the show was over with that I wasn't boxing no more. Not knowing, not only did I become the fan favorite on the Contender, let me rewind that. The fan favorite on the Contender, the bronze medal winner, let me rewind that. The bronze medal winner, and then a 2-time world champion and the oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. So it's definitely important that we actually support those that's real, the ones that's giving back, like myself. I'm giving back more than you could ever imagine. I come from the original Crunk Gym. Now, the original Crunk Gym has produced more world champions than any other gym in boxing history. And the Crunk Gym is where I'm from, Detroit. And I stayed down the street from the original Crunk Gym, where a young guy, skinny young guy, with a jerry curl used to be down there every day, sparring, training. And I used to see the news down there, and I used to be in there. I used to be like, who is this guy with this jerry curl? Now, can y'all tell me who was that guy with the jerry curl? A world champion? Anybody know who I'm talking about right now? From Crunks, out of Detroit. Has a big name. One of the hardest punchers in boxing history. There you go, my man. S-Rap just said it. Tommy Hearns. I was like, man, who's this guy with this jerry curl, man? Skinny guy, knocking everybody out. B. Jackson. Tommy Hearns, that's right. And S-Rep beat you to the punch. Now, beating a person to the punch is very important. That's how come they say don't hook with a hooker. Because if I throw a hook and you throw a hook and my hook get there before yours, it's night-night. Stop it! Or when you hooking and I'm hooking, you got to have your hands up. If my hands is not where it's supposed to be, it's night-night. Stay down. El Toro in the building. Jody, what up, though? Jody Mack in the building. Jonathan said, K9, which boxers have you met before? Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. I sparred Tyson Fury. I sparred Tommy Hearns. I was actually on a reality show with Sugar Ray Leonard. So I've been around some of the best. You hear me? Some of the best. I actually trained with Devin Haney when he was a kid. What up, though? J Real Fit 504 Music. Say this is first time. Y'all give it up to my man's J Real 50 from first time ever coming to my podcast or my actually live watch party. Make sure you, my dog, make sure you subscribe to my channel, bro. Hit the like button. We talk boxing talk on this boy all the time, man. And I got some great tutorial videos on this boy. I mean, I think that all y'all should go check out the one I did about Jermaine Taylor. Man, it was really sad and it was real. It was from the heart. But yeah, boy, I got a real channel. This is a real channel. This ain't just no money grab because I done put out way more than I've actually made. And I might get a super chat here and there. So yeah, this is a real YouTube channel. And I take my own money and spend it on everything that we get. If y'all saw my setup, y'all say, oh man, this boy a real YouTube personality. We got personality. Yes, personality. Yes, sir. Yeah, Jonathan, I sparred Tyson Fury. Yeah, I sparred him. When Tyson Fury came to Detroit, the first person he sparred was me. That's who. And even though he wasn't trying to kill me, you know, we worked. Jonathan said, best boxing channel ever. Let's go, boy. Make me feel good when you say stuff like that. And B. Jackson, always when he come to the chat, he always at least donate $2. Boy, $2 could be the peace sign for what we need to have in this world. Peace. So stop all that trying to beat up on people. I hate bullies. And if Ukraine is bullying Russia or Russia's bullying Ukraine, stop it. Stop it. I always say stop it. You feel me? Because that's what we need to do. We need to stop it. We don't need to be doing all this fighting over what? You know, we always fighting over one thing more than anything. And that's money. Money, bro. Tell you, money, the love of money. The love, not the like, because I like money. You like money. We like money. And money did his thing today. So shout out to money. Even though I don't like him, he put more away. But money, the love of money is the root of all evil. Ain't nothing wrong with liking it, but don't love it. So once again, B. Jackson, appreciate you, bro. Them $2 be adding up. Boy, they gonna add up. Boy, you get 1 million people giving you $2. Boy, I'll be a multi-millionaire. So I appreciate you, my dog. Definitely. Always. You hear me? Jose Gonzalez, who fighting right now? Oh, man. Ain't no telling. But in this world, we got somebody fighting everywhere. You hear me? You probably got the women in the bars fighting. You got, husband and wives that's fighting over custody of the kids fighting. Somebody fighting all over the world right now. You hear me? I'm quite sure it's the undercard. On the undercard, yeah, somebody's fighting. They're not showing it because they up and coming. And they should start showing undercard. And big shout out to the champ from Crunks. That's right, the original Crunk Gym. And y'all might not know, but I'm the last world champion out of the original Crunk Gym. Did y'all know that? Out of the original Crunk Gym, I'm the last world champ. Yeah, Jay said, hey, he said that the fight's on the zone. Yeah, I'm probably need to go look and see. You feel me? And I got the zone. But yeah, definitely. Salute my dog Trey Smooth in the building. Oh, and Showtime. See, I wasn't up on all that, Got my dog Pete in the building. What's up, Pete? My dog Pete had a vicious win the other day. Fought 3 days in a row. You hear me? He fought, and I say in a row, even though it wasn't in a row, but it was in a row. He fought Saturday, he fought Wednesday, and he fought last night. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Welcome to K-Now Boxing. Everybody. Yeah, Beto and his boy. Man, I appreciate JP and his boy. We ain't talking about Jake Paul. We talking about John Paul. John Paul Sadavo. Sadavo or Sadavo? But yeah, man, hey, we up from here. We up from here. Now, a lot of people might want to ask me about them belts. And how did I win those belts? Do you know that I turned pro at the age of 21 years old? Let me rewind that. I turned pro at the age of 21. I started boxing at the age of 18. Now, I got in the gym, and I started really boxing at 11. But they wouldn't put me in the ring. Rest in peace to Mr. Logan. He didn't feel like that, I was ready to spar, so he didn't put me in the ring. But I was from a tough neighborhood, and hitting the punching bag is something I didn't want to do. I'm like, I ain't come down here and sign up to hit the punching bag. I want to get in the ring and punch somebody in the face because I was from, like I say, a rough neighborhood. So after 2 weeks of hitting the bag, I didn't get in the ring. I said, I'm straight. I went back upstairs and started playing basketball because everybody want to be like Mike. That's right. Everybody want to be like Mike. And I'm talking about Michael Jordan. But I want to be like the other Mike Tyson. Even before Mike Tyson was Mike Tyson, I wanted to be like that. But 7 years later, a young man rode up on me in a Benz, and he was like, because I was knocking guys out all the time, just fighting to be fighting, you know. And he said, bro, you know, I heard you can fight, man. You know, man, who you think you can take out right now? I said, man, I knocked Mike Tyson out, not knowing how hard boxing was. Man, he took me to the gym, and do you know that I was like, whoa, and the boys hit back. You know, one thing about a boxer gonna hit you back. You know, it ain't the streets. In the streets, you can hit somebody, he might not hit you back. Everybody can't fight on the streets. But everybody that box can fight a little bit. You know, so we call it fighters or bums, and that's really overrated. You know, no boxer's really a bum. You take the average boxer that's actually boxing, got over 10 fights. I wouldn't care if it's 10 amateur fights or 10 pro fights. The average boxer can beat the average guy who don't box on the streets. Easy work or in a ring. So for those that's calling people bums, you know, watch what you say, because that bum will beat your butt. So if he a bum, what do that make you? Now I understand. You bet on somebody and you lose the bet because that fighter lost. You gonna be like, this bum, you gonna call him everything but a son of God. And so I understand, you know, but I feel like someone like myself can call a person a bum, because I've been there to understand boxing. I've been in the ring. I've been hurt. I've been stopped. I've won world titles. I competed on the highest level. So somebody actually did it, you know, has, you know, more reason or more ability, or I'm trying to figure out the word I'm trying to say, has the accolades, has the respect to be able to say what he want to say. You feel me? Yeah, so what we at? Okay, yeah. All right. So I gotta let my mans know we own this boy today. You hear me? We own this boy today. I always appreciate y'all tap in, man. Y'all make me feel important. Definitely y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. If you're just not tapping in, y'all hit the like button. And y'all support a Real Boxing World Championship channel. We talk boxing, especially the watch parties. We do real good with the watch parties because you know, I don't be funny all the time, you know, because it has to come natural for me. And I don't feel like I have to be real funny to get you to actually, you know, like my channel. I feel like, you know, if you really want that knowledge, you know, you want experience, you gonna come and you gonna holler at your boy K9. And I noticed that a lot, you know, that, you know, other channels, you know, it's all good to support, you know, like entertainment, you know, just saying things that you want to hear. But one thing I do notice too, though, is when a main event come on, everybody get their popcorn like at a boxing event, and they pull up K9 Boxing, and they go and get the real play-by-play from the champ, Cornelius K9 Bundridge. Call me two-time K9, you hear me? A bark, a bite, and I ain't talking about Mike Tyson, Vander Holyfield. A overhand right. That's right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. If you just tapping in, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Like I said, though, if you like the channel, what will happen if you don't know on YouTube, whoever get the most likes when you pull up David Lemieux versus David.Benavidez will actually get a person to be able to like or be able to actually tap in, because your video will be the first one you see when you hashtag David.Benavidez or David Lemieux. So yeah, we got Nikki and this boy. We got the women tapping in like, okay, they like boxing too. And shout out to SB, who's my wife, who's a woman who actually know more about boxing than a lot of these YouTubers that actually commentate boxing. She up there with me, boy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes she be like, look, boy, it's like this. It went like this. And this is the way it is. And I be like, no, baby, I taught you. It went like this. And it's like, no. So we be, you know, sparring a little bit. I be, you know, in boxing contact, you know. That's right, boy. Tell again, Trey Smooth, subscribe, share, and smash the like button. How about jab the like button, you know, like this? Yeah, how about jab the like button? You know, so yeah. What is K9 favorite boxing gloves? My favorite boxing gloves, I have to show you my gloves. It's actually my gloves. The ones I got, it depends on where I'm at. So in the gym, my favorite boxing gloves, and even though I'm not being promoted or sponsored by them, is winning because they protect your hands. You want to protect your hands going into a fight. Now, actually in a fight, I mean, I got a couple. Those Mexican style Everlast gloves and Everlast. I like both of those. Them Everlast gloves. I remember fighting a young man and saw him with the Everlast gloves on, and they were small. And I'm like, man, how you gonna get his hands in them? And he got his hands in them, you know. But they were small. They puncher gloves. And I remember Corey Spinks, even though I beat him, he gave me some advice and told me, like, bro, you know, I fight in these. And a lot of guys who not punchers actually fight in, and they fight in what's the glove I said again? Oh, they fight in what gloves SB? The Grants. I got so much going on in my mind, boy. It's like, boy, they fighting the Grants. So yeah, them Grants is some good ones. And like I say, those Mexican style gloves are really good too. The Mexican style Everlast gloves, and if you notice, them gloves look like they took the padding out of them. If you notice, you see when Floyd was finna fight Madonna, and they looked at the gloves and they said, "Oh no, he's not fighting these," you know, cause he already knew right away that them some puncher gloves, and man, you know, you can feel the knuckles when you put your hands in the gloves. You know what I mean? Or you put the gloves and you go like this to your jaw, you be like, man, hold on. And you understand, you be able to see why then. Yeah, so who y'all got winning? David Lemieux or David.Benavidez? For sure, we know David gonna win, but which David? Wow, Ortiz is brawling. Oh, they say got Ortiz on here fighting. Yeah, we got definitely tap in, put that on SB on the zone. Spider Moose, what's up though? Can you hear me, SB? Okay. Benavidez, JP say Benavidez by TKO. I'm good, Spider Moose. I'm good. Y'all make sure y'all actually take care of y'all health too, because you know, the way we leaving up out this world is unbelievable. I just lost my homeboy. I just lost my stepdad, and what they got in the air, what they got in the food, you know, can be a cause of bad health. What you eat, not exercising, all that stuff count, man. And we need to try to be here and healthy as long as we can. You hear me? As long as we can, because when you leave this world, you don't hurt yourself because you're not here anymore. You hurt your family. So, you know, and the Bible says a good man will leave a heritage to his kids. You feel me? And yeah, so make sure y'all take care of yourself, man. And y'all don't just think about yourself. Think about others. Think about your mama. If your mama here, your daddy or your cousin or your kids or your kids, you know, some of us don't even live to see our grandkids, you know, or don't live, you know, leave this world before our kids leave this world. And it's supposed to be, you know, from what I always heard is that our kids are supposed to bury us and not us our kids. So y'all make sure y'all take care of yourself, man. Eat right, exercise. One of my favorite things to do, I can't say exercise because it's not exercise, but one of my favorite things to do, and I probably end up doing it tonight, is getting a steam room. Steam room is really good for you. Steam room actually cleanses your body. It makes your skin look clean and clear. It actually makes you glow. And the wife told me all the time, like you glowing. And so we got the glow out here. You hear me? Make sure y'all glow. So I like glowing, and at the same time, I like to get that impurity out of me. I like to get, you know, toxins out of my body. And there's so many toxins up in the air. They got them chemtrails, man, that be dropping all that stuff in the air, man, y'all. So we got to make sure we take care of ourselves, you know. I don't want to look on here with somebody that's on the channel and I notice they haven't heard from them in a while. And it could be because they're not here anymore. So take care of yourself, man. I want us to rock with each other, and for 100 years or more. You know what I mean? Because y'all family now, you know. We Team K9. You hear me? Team K9 is in the building. A bark, a bite. Yes, overhand right. Yeah, let's go, champ. Dogs are us. So we got Mel Childs Martinez and this boy. say you got Benavidez in round 4. We got good. I'm talking about G-double-O, triple-O, quadruple-O in the building. And definitely, he said steam rooms opens up your pores and your airways. Exactly. And excuse me. And one thing I definitely thank God for doing when I was definitely at the top and I was getting it, I bought me a steam room shower. So after my career and during my career, I could stay healthy. You know, so if I ate something that I shouldn't have been eating, you know what I mean, bad food, but it just tastes good and I had to have it, I can go out there, I can get in the steam room and get them toxins out my body. So, but remember this though, when you do get in the steam room, you gotta make sure most of the times, if you don't know what you're doing, you gotta take more than just water in there. You gotta take you some juice, some Gatorade, something with some sugar in it, because you lose salt and sugar. And you gotta get that sugar and salt back in your body. Water is not gonna do it by itself. Many people have got in the steam room and passed out because they only took water. Your body is losing water, it's losing electrolytes, sugar and salt. Nothing wrong with sugar and salt when it's natural sugar and salt. Now all the extra, read all about it, it's not good for you. A lot of people tell me, I don't want no grapes because it got sugar in it. Your body gotta have sugar, bro. It has to have sugar. Now some of y'all got too much sugar, and that's a whole other subject. Angel, what up, Angel? It's good. Say, and does it take up a lot of space? No, the steam room shower is just like getting in a regular shower in your bathroom. Oh yeah, I do got one of them jacuzzi tubs. Man, I got a cold one. So when I fought Ishe Smith, you know, shout out to Oscar De La Hoya and them for treating me like a champ. Of course, I am the champ. But we got a suite that we had actually ended up getting. The suite had a jacuzzi tub in it. I'm not talking about one of those Home Depot jacuzzi tubs. I'm talking about a nice jacuzzi tub with those air juts. And man, that jacuzzi tub was a dog. You hear me? I actually got it here in the basement. But anyway, that boy, like it's a real jacuzzi. So yeah, that boy definitely will actually help you heal. I don't mess with ice baths. Ice baths actually help you recover, but I can't stand the cold. You know how they say if you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen? But I can't stand the cold. That's why if I could, or maybe in the future, I might move out of Michigan because I can't stand the cold nor the heat. That's why I wouldn't move to Phoenix. So, you know, I need to be somewhere in the middle. You feel me? So, yeah, so back to the subject and why y'all really on this boy is David Benavidez. So if David Benavidez actually destroys, because knockout sale, if he actually knocks out Lemieux, who do he fights next? Who would y'all want to see him fight next? Pastor Charles Gonzalez. We got a pastor on this boy. Said, good evening, boxing fans. I voted for Benavidez, but I think this will be a good fight. Always been a fan of, man, Lemieux is a beast. He said, always been a fan of Lemieux. Lemieux come to bring it. Listen, one thing about him, he's a throwback fighter. You gonna knock him out or he gonna knock you out. And at one point in time, I said to myself, you know what? I will beat that boy. You know, definitely whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. You know, that's one of the songs, you know, I like just the chorus when somebody is getting their butt whooped or somebody that think they actually better than what they is, coming in the ring, all that dancing and get knocked out. Yeah. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick, huh? Yeah. And you know what, Pastor? Trust me, this is boxing talk. I don't want you to, oh man, I am a Christian, you hear me? But that's just a chorus. It's just a slogan, you know what I mean? Of course, you know what I mean? You know, but a pastor like boxing. You know one thing about boxing, in the Bible, you know, David beat Goliath. You feel me? It was a fight. So we've been fighting since day one. You feel me? And Canelo Alvarez, word on the streets is Canelo Alvarez is fighting Triple G next. And yes, when y'all tap in, because we got 90-something on a live, but we only got 52 likes. You know, it's easy to just hit the like button as soon as you tap in. I know you want to get involved in the conversation because we got a lot of things we can talk about in the sport of boxing. Stevie Z My man Jalal, what up, though? My man from the hood on this boy. Hashtag 12th Street in the building. David, Demetri Andres next. If Benavidez wins, that'll be a good one. A lot of people ducked him. I think Boo Andres was too good for his own good. And same with me. I was too good for my own good. That's why I couldn't get the Floyd Mayweather fight, you know. Like I say, when I knocked out Corey Spinks, Floyd was at the fight. I reached out to Floyd, like, what up, Floyd? Floyd said, gave me the Heisman Trophy hand. Foot up in the air. When I knocked out Corey Spinks in a rematch on Showtime, Oscar De La Hoya said, so I didn't get to fight with Canelo. And I would have gave Canelo that work. I would have got busy. You know, like Arsenio Hall said on our Arsenio Hall show, let's get busy. I'd have got busy. And styles make fights. At that particular time, I had them. Yeah, so they are actually boxing now. But we're trying to definitely get what's going on the zone on this boy. But right now, SB is making sure everything is working the way it's supposed to be working at K9 Boxing. Definitely got to tap in right on here to see what's going on. So I just want to know who love boxing. Not just like boxing. Who love boxing? And do y'all agree that boxing is the greatest sport in the world? The greatest sport in the world. Do y'all think basketball the greatest sport in the world or boxing? Because a lot of basketball players, a lot of football players, a lot of baseball players wanted to be boxers. But then basketball blew up. Baseball blew up. Football blew up. And one thing that's hurting boxing, if the only thing that's ever hurted boxing, is that we don't have a union. So a boxer can easily be treated bad. Just like in the city of Detroit, in the city of New York, in all cities where they throw local boxing events, pro shows, they got fighters doing a promoter's job, selling tickets. Now, if I'm getting ready for a big fight, I ain't got time to do your job. I ain't got time to sell tickets. But I understand that, you know, you got to sell tickets because, you know, you want people to come see you fight. But you shouldn't have to sell tickets. Like, your purse depends on how many tickets you sell. So if you don't sell any tickets, you don't get paid. Now that's bull crap. We ain't going to say the bull S because we got a pastor on this boy. You hear me? We got pastors on this boy. And I don't cuss anyway. Exactly. So we got pastors on here. We got boxers on here. We got coaches. We got soccer moms on this boy. We got my dogs from the hood, 12th Street in this boy. Hey, we got Canelo fans. We got Charlo fans. We got Team K9 in the building. Let's go, champ. Hashtag dogs us. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all go to my Instagram too, because we put up lots of posts. We keep the world informed on who won, when they about to fight, if the fight got canceled on Instagram. The Instagram is called K9 Boxing. So yeah, y'all definitely continue to support the channel any way you can, whether it's, you know, sharing it with your friends or sharing it to Facebook, whether it's liking the channel, whether it's super chatting, whether it's cash apping. You know, the cash app, you know, you can cash app anything and it's going to the channel. We ain't gonna just take all the money that we get from cash app, you know, kind of like Black Lives Matter, and try to go buy a crib with it. And, you know, we got to be careful at what we do. We got to make sure we take care of our business and do our homework. Now, I didn't graduate, so I wasn't good at doing my homework when it came to school. But as I got older, I realized I got to do my homework. So in boxing, I do my homework. As a fighter, as a dad, I do my homework. I try to get everything that's up to date for the fans of the sport of boxing, for my wife, my kids. And I try to to a certain extent, keep up with what's the style, because you can't follow after everything. Like skinny jeans came in style, and I was like, I'm not working with that. This right here got in style, and I'm like, never gonna be into that. But you could do what you want to do, you know. But I just hate the fact that they push that on the kids, you know. Dwayne Wade and his family, you know. But I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of stuff going on, and am I a fan of it? No, but to each his own. At the end of the day, God be the judge. But definitely, I come a long way, y'all, from my first view, or my first video to where we at now. And I much shout outs to Vino, who told me, bro, you got the character to actually have a YouTube channel. Even though I had a YouTube channel, I wasn't, if you go do the homework, you know, we wasn't on YouTube. Me and SB, we wasn't actually doing it on YouTube. But then, you know, this guy, man, just made me feel like I was bigger than what I really was. Or maybe I was big like he said I was. And I just started saying, you know what, let's see what we can do with it. So, man, I wouldn't do whatever I could to make the channel bubble. And now, you look up and we almost at 18,000 subscribers. So, I appreciate y'all. The hat goes out to y'all. I salute. Y'all get a bark, y'all get a bite, and y'all can get overhand right. Especially if you don't agree with what I'm talking about. For sure. Let's go, champ. Yeah, so let's see what's going on. What y'all talk about, man, huh? Y'all think Floyd should leave it alone? Or do y'all oh, and boy, SB said Floyd looked terrible. Do y'all, you know, hey, do y'all think Floyd gonna ever have money problems? Because I remember a long time ago, you know, somebody in his family, and I think that was his dad, said that his son was gonna be broke one day. I mean, do y'all, you know what I mean? And you know, you can have all the money in the world and still go broke. You feel me? I mean, just think about it. A lot of people, or a few people, or let's say a lot of people, left their kids an heritage or left them with money, and it was over. They ended up being broke. People don't hit the lottery for millions. You can go YouTube it, or you can Google it, and within years went broke. So, you know, the way Mayweather spends, you know, and it's easy to spend. I remember getting a bankroll. I'm talking about a nice little bankroll, and I got to buying Rolexes and buying all kind of gold, and I'm talking about Rolexes for $13,000 and $15,000. I mean, you know, and my fights weren't coming like that to be buying jewelry like that, you know. But I was buying it. I'm talking about, man, listen, was spending bread. I'm talking about bread, all iced out. You feel me? And it was a habit. It was like, gotta go get the next. So I couldn't wait to wake up in the morning to go get something else that I had saw and I wanted. So it's definitely an addiction to spend money when you got money. It is definitely an addiction to gamble when you're a gambler. It's definitely an addiction to be with the woman or be with women when you're with women. You know, it's definitely an addiction to smoke weed if you got a weed habit, or if you own weed, if you're smoking weed. So, you know, man, listen, let's get in control of our life. You know, one thing about us on this podcast, on this YouTube channel, you ain't gonna see me hitting no blunt to my son. Yeah, y'all, you know what I'm saying? And all that cussing and all that. And that's the reason why I don't rock with some of the people that used to rock with me. You feel me? And yeah, I'm just being real with you. Yeah. So my whole thing is like, be a leader, bro. Be a leader and not a follower. That's what I've always been about. One thing I hated, as much as I hate the devil, it's been bullies. I hate bullies. You know, and bullies get dealt with. Yeah, drinking, smoking, gambling, cussing, all that. Yeah, man, I try not to mess with none of that stuff. You feel me? You know, and I try not to mess with none of it. I'm not saying I won't never ever have a little bit of wine, just a little bit of wine. I'm not saying I won't ever have, but maybe a little bit, just a little bit, you know, not a lot, a little bit. Because, you know, you drink a little bit and a little bit more and a little bit more. Next thing you know, you You sound like Lil Wayne. We out here getting money. You hit that blunt, what? We out here getting money. You all sound like Lil Wayne, So, yeah, I remember those days, man. You go look at the average weed head, but when they sober, they be like, what up, dog? You good? Yeah. What? Yeah, we out here getting money. Man, stop it. All that mumble rapping. I don't even mess with all that mumble rap. But you get to hearing it over and over and over again, just like with me barking, it start growing on you. So you just got to be really careful. Just because you hear something don't mean you got to listen. So I be in the gym all the time, and they put on all kind of crazy music. You know what I mean? I be vibing with the beat, but at the same time, though, real talk, Nikki, real talk, I be just, vibing with the beat. Not listening to the words, but I'm quite sure the words ain't positive. How many songs out here you got that got a cold beat that got some positive words to go with it? Not many, and that's what made me, I appreciate the new subscriber right here on Sweet Peaches Treats. Appreciate you. I hope you hit the notifications, and man, share the channel, man. Share the channel with somebody. But you on this boy though, man, and I really appreciate y'all for real though. Yeah, Floyd did fight tonight. Yep, he did fight. I heard even though he got the W, he looked bad, I heard he looked bad. SB said he looked bad. What now? Oh, and Floyd had a stomach for the first time ever. Have you ever saw Floyd Mayweather with a stomach? Did he have a six-pack under that stomach when he had a four-pack today? Oh, man, why are you looking at his stomach, though? Hey. Oh, man. Hey, one thing I don't agree with in boxing, I think we should do a better job at it. Yeah, welcome all new family members. That's right, Nikki. Tell them again, we all family on this boy. How long? Hey, my man JP said not for long. Hey, listen, one thing I don't agree with, and y'all tell me if it's good or not. One thing I don't agree with is when a young man gets on the scale and shows his draws. I think that could be a crime. Another woman, shouldn't be seeing you half dressed. Think about it, no shirt on and drawers on. The drawers gonna be showing prints and all that kind of stuff. And I gotta do my wife like this, or somebody gotta do their wife like this, put their hands. I'm just over their eyes. It's not good. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm just being real with y'all. Fighters should have on boxers, even though it's been a tradition, they've been doing it for so long. We got to try to make the sport better. And to make the sport better, we got to take all these things in perspective and do these things to make it better. Cool guy, I ain't saw you in a minute, bro. Cool guy said, is it because boxing is so hard on the body, it taxes everything, the muscle and joints? Man, listen, body's boxer. I'm surprised that a boxer can have a 20-year career. And probably because we be in the best shape of any other athlete. No other athlete can ever get in shape of a boxer. Just think about even an MMA fighter is not going to be in the shape of a real boxer unless an MMA fighter train like a boxer. You have a lot of people. Just think, I don't know if y'all remember that Tybo. He made so much money off Tybo, but his exercises were boxing exercises. No fighter or no athlete is in better shape than a boxer. Just think about how I used to train to get ready for a fight. I used to run on an average day. I would run no less than 7 miles a day. Let me rewind that. I used to run no less than 7 miles a day. That was just jogging. I would jog 7 miles, and then I would go to the gym and spar nine rounds. We talking about 3-minute rounds, 9 rounds. So you go 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. We talking about at least 30 minutes I'm in the ring with a number one top fighter or a world champion, a former world champion I'll be in the ring with sparring. And on top of that, I'll still go home and still play my son in basketball, 7, 8 games, a one-on-one, and he's 6'1". I'm only 5'7". That's right. So, and then on top of that, I would get in the sauna and sometimes the steam room and still run again before the end of the day. So what I'm saying is that no other athlete is in better shape than a boxer. Now, real talk, if you think I'm capping, and I think that's a word that we shouldn't use as lying, But, you know, my son says it and more people say it nowadays, so I'm going to keep up with the crowd. Capping? If you think I'm capping, then you're crazy. So we got Rolly Bryan in here said most people just look in shape. We get in shape to fight. It's not for show. Thank you. There you go. Hey, look, that is so true. You see the guy be Diesel, be big as I don't know what. Get in a fight on the streets. If he don't slam you and get it over with early, he gonna be like this within 30 seconds. I'm telling you, man, you could take all the muscle men that lift all them weights, take them to a cardio gym, take them to the gym I train at, shout out the jabs, take them to jabs, right? And you had them get in a cardio class where we hit in the bag, 3-minute rounds for eight rounds. And I guarantee you will see the women still doing like this. And the men, they would be like, where's the water fountain at? They would be lined up drinking water. Cardio over lifting all day. You know, lifting can make you stronger. And if you skinny, you know, or if you weak, you don't feel strong. Ain't nothing wrong with lifting. But I think the best lifting is your body weight. I always did push-ups all my life. I wasn't into the lifting weights, you know, because I heard lifting weights, you know, could do something bad to you, could stunt your growth. When I heard that, I put the weights to the side. I said, oh, I'm straight on that. And I started doing push-ups. That's right. And now I'm cut up like what up? For sure. So, yeah, we on this, boy, y'all. Definitely. And I appreciate y'all, man, for always tapping in. Y'all always show love. And definitely, our watch party go crazy every time. And that's right. Roland Bryan said, and that's why the street fights don't last long. They don't. Be over with quick. Stop it. Yeah, they don't last long. Oh, yeah. I never got the insoles, John P, for my when I ran. You know what I mean? I used to run like a deer. Pastor Charles, what's up, my bro? We need more pastors on all these YouTube channels. And even though these YouTubers might not listen, might still do they cussing, might still do they smoking and drinking, at least you can make them think about what they doing instead of them just doing it, you know? Spider Moose, I don't think that Billy Blanks trade no Sugar Ray Leonard. But I can say this, that Sugar Ray Leonard did get trained by a guy who I had a lot of respect for because I saw him in Sugar Ray Leonard corner, but then I saw him give somebody else some pad work one day, and I was like, wow, this guy's terrible. Stop it. Thank you, Nikki. Nikki said K9 is awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you for sure. Yeah, we definitely got to thank you for that one. Yeah, so yeah, man, it's been, hey, listen, it's been a great few weeks of boxing, man. We've been having some good boxers, good fights, and I listen, 2022 is shaping up to be way better. Not just better, but way better than 2021. Absolutely. We got Sweet Peaches in this boy. Little Mike and do heavy now. I love him, man. Great friend for life. Oh yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just reading what they talking about on here. Canelo versus Benavidez. I don't think Canelo want them problems at all. No. Yeah, definitely. You got Sparring tonight. That's a good point. SB. I need the Sparring. Somebody just told me where that Sparring at. El Chapo. What up, El Chapo? What it do, champ? Yeah, that's a good point, boy. You hear me? I wasn't even thinking. Okay, yeah, okay, Sprite Moose. I hear you, my dog. Yeah, though, SB. Yeah, that's my go-to, SB, y'all. Yeah, we ordered some new stuff too, man, for the channel to be able to bring, you know, a different atmosphere, something different to the channel. So quite sure I even got some new earphones. You know, I got some new earphones. Like I say, I'm going to my own pocket, spending my own money, man, to try to make this right. Isaiah, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you too. Michael said, yo, Kaden, I think Benavidez is overrated. He needs to real test. I think Canelo beats him. I don't know. Canelo ain't trying to get that smoke. Hey, I don't know. His real test going to be tonight. And this fight right here, boy, I can't wait. It's going to be a real, real good one. Yeah. I can see the fight. Let me see what's going on. The zone, somebody make your office look like a boxing ring. El Chavo say make your office look like a boxing ring. That's right. Yeah, we definitely, it's time, y'all. It's time. Ooh, let me go ahead and get myself together. How y'all like it, huh? We got that kind of style, boy. We definitely got this kind of style. Oh, Payne said he at the fight. Which one? What fight you at, my bro? He said, I'm at the fight, champ. Oh, yeah, up close and personal. I think you're a real test. Oh, Victor Ortiz fought. Victor Ortiz fought. He been incognito, boy. He been MIA. Yeah, a lot of guys are fighting now. Like, look, think about it. Roy Jones came back to fight. Mike Tyson came back to fight. Jake Paul boxing now. Hey, listen, a lot of money in boxing, man. People ain't into boxing and doing all that kind of stuff for nothing. Boxing pay a lot of money. A whole lot of money. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, so ain't no fight on. Somebody on here capping. Okay, yeah, yep. Sweet Pizza said that I'm in Michigan. They said that Jermall Charlo would work Benavidez. I don't know, because boy, Benavidez been calling him out. And I don't think Jermall has answered the call. But who knows why he hasn't answered it? I don't really think no fighter is actually scared of another fighter. But a lot of guys don't want to be challenged, you know, especially if you got it good and you got it good, you got it easy. You don't want nothing, you don't want it bad or hard, you know? And that's a dangerous fight. And, you know, even though Jermall is a cool dude and we speak here and there, you know, as a boxing fan, I think that David Benavidez would actually beat Jermall Charlo. Because I don't think he'll respect him. I don't think he's scared of him. And I don't know. I think Jermall would get up for him. But I just, Benavidez hasn't been hit at all. You know what I mean? And tonight, he might really get hit. Will he be able to take the punches? We gonna find out. Hey, and listen, it was J Real 50. It was close. They were close to fighting. Jermall Charlo and Booba Andres was close to fighting at junior middleweight. Just never happened. Yep, just never happened. Why it didn't happen? I don't know. But it didn't happen though, you know. And I would have loved to see that fight. And just think about it. Look at all the great fights that we're never going to see. Never going to see. And it's because fighters are spoiled. Nah, I'm not going to say overpaid, because we had an idiot, by the name of Dana White said that he believed boxers are overpaid. Now, when you're fighting for your life, and it's a fight, it ain't called, be nice to each other. It's called a fight. When you fighting, you ain't cutting hair. You fighting. You know what I mean? You fighting. You're supposed to get paid whatever you negotiate. If you negotiate $1 trillion and they give it to you, you deserve it. Because at the end of the day, people have lost their lives in the ring. People will never be the same from being in the ring. You got a lot of fighters, a whole lot of fighters that are slurring when they talk. Some fighters after boxing, because you don't get a retirement check. You don't get, they don't end up with nothing to fall back on. Can't commentate, and crazy part about it is I think that boxers should be the first ones up to actually get a job in commentating a boxing match, boxing shows, and all that. But if you can't talk and you slurry, you can't get it. Or I don't think that just because somebody has a degree in communicating or commentating, that they should be able to get a job over an actual real boxer who boxed. Like, for instance, I ain't never had I didn't get a degree. I didn't have a degree from nothing, other than, being a Christian and being a boxer. You know what I mean? I got a degree in that. I don't need a degree to have a degree. I graduated from the streets, you know what I mean? And that's the greatest achievement, I probably has ever accomplished, is graduating from the streets. Because graduating from the streets allowed me to box. And graduating from the streets, I got closer and closer to God, My grandma used to tell me about God, and I used to be like, let me go ahead and evaluate. Let me go see if what she's saying is making sense. I started saying to myself, my mama, she's here. She got here from who? Her mama. Her mama got here from her mama. But the very first mama or daddy didn't jump out the sky. Somebody created a mama and a daddy. So that's how we got here. How the sun get here? The sun didn't just pop up out of nowhere. Water. We get water out the sky from somebody. Obama wasn't giving us water. The president ain't giving us water. All we can get from them is stimulus checks. So it's definitely a God, And that's just real talk. So the fights, they actually started at what time? SB 10? Yeah, so I wonder who fighting first. Yeah, the fights are about to start, y'all. So I'm about to really cover the first fight. About to probably put this Sabero down and throw on my K9 hat. But yeah, when I throw these Sabero on, it's not because I believe, that the Mexican gonna win all the time. But whenever it's a Mexican style type fight, which is normally a pit bull fight, or Canelo fighting, I throw it on. Whether he wins or loses, he's the draw. No matter who he fights, he's the draw. If it wasn't for him fighting Dmitry Bivol, it wouldn't have been on pay-per-view. And that's another thing I don't like about what the Zone is doing. They had people buy the app. A lot of people bought the app because they said we're gonna get rid of pay-per-view. And then next thing you know, they start having fights on pay-per-view. So even though you got the app, you can still have the get pay-per-view. And they just showed on Showtime the double knockdown that I had with Saku Powell. And I was embarrassed about that at first because I lost the fight until I beat him in a rematch. And I won titles at the titles. So, yeah, they showing right now David.Benavidez jumping rope. And they showing David Lemieux jumping rope because they are the main event. And this is on Showtime. Now, David.Benavidez has not been tested yet. Tonight will be the first time he get tested. And don't be surprised if Lemieux actually shocks the world, because Lemieux is not nothing to play with. That boy can punch and can fight. And I think that David.Benavidez could definitely be catching David.Benavidez could actually be catching David Lemieux at the right time. Past his prime. But he definitely can fight. That boy can punch. They're showing highlights right now. Him knocking out somebody with a right uppercut. David Lemieux. And they showing David Lemieux knocking somebody else out with a left hook. They showing David.Benavidez dropping somebody. They showing, listen, back to back. I didn't know that Lemieux fought Ariz.Benavidez Lara. If that was Ariz.Benavidez Lara. But yeah, this is gonna be a bang out. Now, will he get the publicity? He knocked out. He knocked out Curtis Stevenson too. And I forgot about that fight. And Curtis Stevenson saying that K9, come on, man, K9, like he could beat me, and man, I ain't nothing to play with. But then goes out there and get knocked out, fight after fight after fight. Now, I've been stopped before just because the referee said, I took a little too much, but I ain't never been knocked out. I've always finished the fights on my feet. So, may have caught shots that put me down, but I always got up. One thing about Team K9, we may get knocked down, but for sure we gonna get up. Like Tyson Fury did when he fought against Deontay Wilder. And he got up like the Undertaker. Yeah, so yeah, definitely, man. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. And like I say, man, if y'all new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all subscribe to the channel. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. And make sure y'all hit the notifications too. It's y'all boy, the one and only Cornelius K9 Bundredge. So I fought 3 times on Showtime. And I fought 9 times on ESPN. And I fought on pay-per-view, I believe it was 3 times. So the biggest card I think I ever fought on was the Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis undercard. And at that time, nobody knew who Manny Pacquiao was. Nobody knew who K9 Cornelius Bundredge was. And Pacquiao went on to become one of the greatest fighters of all time, winning world titles in 8 different divisions. And I became a 2-time world champ and the oldest world champion in junior middleweight history, fan favorite on the Contenders. So no one even knew that was going to actually take place. Nobody knew after that fight that Mike Tyson would actually be in an exhibition against somebody that he was offered to fight a long time ago, which was Roy Jones. So it's just a lot of things that be going on. You just never know what's going to happen and what could happen until it actually happens. Oh, yeah, appreciate you, too. You have a good evening, Nikki. Elijah said David Morrell Jr. has challenged David Benavidez. He sure have. And trust me, fighters don't like to be called out, especially when it's somebody that's behind them, though. Like, I don't like going backwards. You know, that moonwalk they used to do a long time ago is old school. Nobody moonwalks backwards anymore. They moonwalk to the side. So we ain't going backwards, we going forward. In life, you know. If you looking through the rearview mirror, it's a lot of times somebody's behind you, you know, but you want to keep going forward in life. And they showing a replay of Jermall Charlo versus Brian Castano, and it was a good fight until the 9th and 10th round. And Charlo showed that he's one of the best fighters out here right now. But y'all go check out that video we just posted. And Terrence Crawford said that once he beats Errol Spence, he wants Jermall Charlo. Oh yeah, and I did fight on the Klitschko undercard. So yeah, I fought. Was that pay-per-view? I can't remember if that was pay-per-view. But yeah, I did fight on the Klitschko undercard. I don't fought on a lot of undercards. Whoever could say they fought on the Ali undercards. You hear me? Huh? Yeah, I fought on I definitely fought on HBO undercard. And I remember, rest in peace to Harry, what's his name? SB? Harry Letterman? Harold Letterman, before he passed, man, every time he saw me, he said, K9, that right hand. I knocked out the Russian. So I gotta do a video about me being the Black Rocky and how I actually knocked out the Russian like Rocky did. The Russian that he actually fought in a Rocky movie. And I'm the real Rocky, the Black Rocky, the Black Mexican. You feel me? And the Mexicans love me because of the style I have. I'm a go get you type fighter, And even though I don't really believe in, get them or they gonna get you, or get, I'm gonna get you or you gonna get me. I was that kind of guy. I'm gonna get you or you gonna get me. But I didn't never want to get got. Unfortunately, I've got before, and that's a part of the sport of boxing. Yeah, exactly. I am the Black Rocky. Hear me? For sure. Hashtag dogs are us, boy. You hear me? So definitely, like I say, man, I appreciate y'all always for tapping in, man. And this channel will continue to grow. One reason, and the main reason for sure, is I'm a Christian, because we think because we can box, or because we might look a certain way, or because we got money, and that's the reason why we doing good. The reason why we doing good because there's a God, you hear me, that's blessing us. Even though we might not deserve the blessings, he still bless us, And on top of him blessing us, he said it's not good for a man to be alone. I will make him a helpmeet, and gave us a beautiful woman, And some of us men are not taking advantage of that. Definitely, I took advantage of mine, you know. And that's the reason why I've been married for 14 to 15 years. Don't tell SB, I don't know exactly how long it's been. But when I look at it as forever. Forever. So we own it. We are on it. Hashtag Jesus for life. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, man, listen. This is going to be a potential fight of the year candidate fight because Lemieux is going to be there to be hit, and he going to hit. Benavidez is going to be there to hit, and he going to be hit. They going to be scrapping. Oh, man, I can't wait to commentate this one. I'm going to be, stop it! They going to be, oh, stop it! Oh, God, down goes Lemieux. Or down goes Benavidez. Somebody going to get hurt, bro. Somebody is definitely going to get hurt. Got my boy Rusty in the building. What's up, Russ? A bark, a bite, overhand right. Oh, it's not a make and break fight for Benavidez, Pastor Charles. PCG, it's a make and break fight for David Lemieux. If Benavidez don't win, though, you know, Jermall Charlo gonna be like, man, that's why I want to fight that bum. He's a bum. If he wins but don't look good, it could be the best thing that ever happened to him in the sport of boxing because Canelo Alvarez might decide to fight him. Because you know that he signed a contract, Canelo Alvarez, with the Zone in a 2-fight deal, which actually came back to haunt him. He probably was a little overwise thinking that he would beat Dmitry Bivol and then knock out Triple G. Now, I think he will knock out Triple G, and I did think that he would beat Bivol, but he didn't. But I think that the reason why he took that offer, which was, $100 million? Let me rewind that. Was $100 million? It's because Charlo and Benavidez were a harder fight to win versus the Bivol versus Canelo. So even though the money was the same, I think he felt like it was an easy pickings. It was a better situation where he could actually win, and it'd be a lot easier for him to take the DAZN route. But if Benavidez was to lose, or if Benavidez was to not look good, we ain't gonna say lose, because if he lose, the fight is off the table. It won't be for what it's for now, or what it could be for now. But if Benavidez shows any vulnerability, then who knows? Maybe after the fight between Triple G and Canelo goes and says, I wants to fight, and signs with PBC, Jermall Charlo and David Benavidez. So El Tero says Benavidez beats Lemieux in round 8. Oh, not only did you say that he's going to beat Lemieux, you even got a round, huh? Okay. Hey, JP said he would like to see planning Billy Joe Saunders. That would actually be a good fight. Billy Joe Saunders, what hurt him is his inactivity, you know? And, of course, doing dumb stuff outside of boxing. You know, so it hurt his brand. And you reap what you sow. So what goes up definitely comes down. Yeah, the sports guy. What's up, though, bro? You good? Eric, what up, though? He said he wants Triple G. He even lost both those fights. Now, Eric, we going to agree to disagree. I feel like he won a second fight. Canelo, that is. But Triple G won the first fight. You know? And it is what it is. M-E-M-E. He said Lemieux was going to put him to sleep. Boy, that's something different on this boy. I don't see Lemieux fans in here. You must be from Canada. Because I don't see nobody picking Lemieux to win tonight. Yes, sir. Street Fighter. JEC said you don't play boxing. Yeah, it depends on what you're talking about. Oh, let me say, what you talking about, Willis? We got that as a soundbite, SB, you hear me? What you talking about, Willis? Yeah, you can play boxing if you take Paul. outside the ring, getting ready for a fight, and picking the right fight. Or Floyd Mayweather. So you can play boxing. I got to do a video. Yeah, we got to do a video. You can't play boxing and you can. It depends. We have to do a video. You can play boxing or you can't play boxing. It depends on who it is. Evander Holyfield. I think that was a terrible stoppage. The last fight he had, I think they stopped the fight between him and his opponent. I think was an MMA fighter because they looked at Holyfield's health. He's been in a lot of wars. He's older. But if you looked at Holyfield's career, one thing I say, and I'm going to keep on saying, is he has the greatest chin in boxing history. And go check out that video that I have on my YouTube channel, the greatest chin in boxing history, Evander Holyfield. So in that fight between him and his opponent, the referee went into the fight saying that if Holyfield gets hurt, I'm stopping the fight. And I think Holyfield should have said, listen, I may start off slow early because I am in my 50s, but give me a chance. Give me that respect of giving me a chance because I am a former world champ. And even though I'm not the same as I was in my prime, I'm not the same fighter that fought Mike Tyson. This guy's an MMA fighter. And believe me, I will get him in the end. Now, if I get dropped time and time again, and if I'm really, really, really hurt, you know what I mean? But if you look at the fight when he lost, and I need to definitely need to do a video on that. When he lost his fight against his opponent in that last fight he just had, he wasn't getting hit. He was rolling the shots. He didn't look like he was on steady legs, but he was rolling the punches. He wasn't getting hit. And so when Canelo Alvarez rolled a shot that he looks like he's getting hit by, and he goes like this, he turns his head, he didn't really actually get hit. But a boxer where a fan that don't know boxing be like, man, he not, man, Canelo could take a punch. He didn't take the punch 100%. He took it 20%, maybe even 10% because he rolled the shot. You can roll, you can shoulder roll, or if the shot actually gonna land, you can turn your head from the shot and take something off the punch. And that's good game for you, you know. That's why, you know, I appreciate y'all. So I have to give back at K9 Boxing for y'all tapping in and supporting the channel. So in the first fight, we got Ferrero and we got Nunes. So I think I'm looking at both guys, and I think that the favorite is Nunes. Yeah, Luis Nunes has to be the favorite. Oh, hold on. It's 16-0 with 12 knockouts versus 13-0 with 12 knockouts. So the knockout ratio is in advantage of Fierro. But I think that Fierro, I bet you, he just got a good record, and he probably didn't beat quality fighters. You know, you can't just go look at the records all the time and say, you know, you got to do your homework. Like I say, I didn't graduate, so I didn't never do homework. But in the sport of boxing, I learned to do my homework. You know, I get all A's when it comes to boxing. You hear me? No F's, no B's. This channel is an A+ channel. So, yes, so what I'm saying is this right here. I believe that Nunes probably had over 100 amateur fights. Probably is a national champion, a 4-5-time national champion. And he's 22 years old, and Ferrero's 18. He's 5'7", so he has a height advantage. He has a half a pound weight advantage. The reach advantage goes to Jonathan, but you know a lot of guys don't use their reach to their advantage, like Fundora, who doesn't use his reach to his advantage, and he can fight better on the inside than he can on the outside, and that's just is what it is. It is what it is. But if it ain't broke, then don't try to fix it. Nigel Ben Canelo would have been a brutal war. I would have loved that fight. Ooh, yeah, we got a lot of dream matchups, man. A lot of dream matchups that we actually can actually say would be good. Yeah. Yep. Hey, SB, you can't hear this right here. Commentating, can you? Okay. We don't want to get flagged. Not tonight. Oh, man, I don't know. Let me see if y'all can see this right here. My cards just came in. Can you see it? You can't? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. So the first fight is actually about to come on. So Nunes is actually a Puerto Rican, and they known for being tough. And this is a smaller weight class. And one thing we see in the smaller weight classes, we see fights most of the times go to distance. Unless you got a smaller guy in there with a guy who's actually a lot bigger. So, yeah. So right now, we have a smaller weight class. And one thing we probably could say for sure, in the smaller weight classes, most of the times you have, they go to decision. Unless you're in there with somebody that has a record of 13-12 with 12 knockouts, in there with a guy that's 16-0 with 12 knockouts. The smaller guys, they normally go to distance, and the bigger guys normally get knockouts. That's why they say knockout sell. And at one point in time, the heavyweight division was the ruler of the division. But then all the heavyweights wanted to play basketball. They wanted to go to the NBA. So that's why you had our heavyweight world champions wasn't world champions in boxing, because they were in the NBA. They weren't from America no more. They were from overseas. And to this day, the overseas fighters in the heavyweight division are actually ruling boxing in the heavyweight division. Anytime you can sell out an arena, 90,000 people, we're not doing that in America. Even though Errol Spence has sold out in Cowboy Stadium 48,000, maybe 60-some thousand at the most, we ain't doing it better than United Kingdom and Germany. The fans overseas support boxing a lot more than the fans in America. And that's just real talk. So, yeah, the fight is about to happen. Captain. So, yeah, so Luis is the young man with the braids. His opponent looks a little nervous, but definitely in boxing, looks can be deceiving. I done been in the ring with guys I thought was scared of me and got in there, and man, they got in my butt. I still won the fight. And yeah, we ain't gonna be funny on here. These people say "get in my butt," like that sounds suspect. We don't care about what it sounds like. You know, we know exactly what's going on. So we in round one, and looks like to me, Fierro is a southpaw. The fight is scheduled for 10 rounds. So Fierro is trying to put the pressure on Nunes. And Nunes is the boxer. Both guys are punchers. But Fierro is the one going forward and looking for the knockout. And wow. I thought the A side would actually be Nunes. But the A side like it's actually Fierro. Wow. So definitely, I think we're going to have a knockout. Now, we in round one, and we're going to definitely get a knockout. Now, I don't know who's going to knock who out, but both guys are swinging for the fences. Now, Fierro is a southpaw, and he'll slow down a little bit. I think Nunes has something to do with that. And Nunes looks like a Trinidad to a certain extent with braids. Good little jab from Fierro. Then a 1-2 straight left hand. 1-2 hook from Nunes. And this fight is heating up in round one. Straight left hand from Fierro. And little paw. Nunes is pawing. Then right hand straight down the middle. Left hand straight down the middle from Fierro. These boys is banging. You know what? Nunes actually looks like a Gamboa. A Gamboa with braids. A younger Gamboa. Hold on. Ferrero's off balance. Looked like Nunes caught Ferrero, but he was off balance. And yeah, this is a great fight. So Showtime has actually been putting on some good fights. I'd say it's free TV, even though you got to have a prescription to actually get Showtime. It still ain't on pay-per-view. So that Brian Castano, Jermall Charlo fight was a good fight on Showtime, not pay-per-view. And so far, Nunes versus Fierro is a good fight. And Fierro Fierro was throwing a good straight left hand down the middle. Then he's mixing it up with the uppercut. And Nunes coming back with good check hooks of his own. With 32 seconds left in the round, I would have to give this round so far to the southpaw, Fierro. Jab from Nunes. Another jab, 1-2, straight jab from Fierro. Comes back with the left hand. Oh, Nunes comes with the straight left hand, straight right hand. Both guys swings and misses. Hook from both guys. Straight left hand from Fierro. Oh, then straight left hand to signature. He won a round when the bell rang. Boy, oh boy, Prime Ray Jones beats everybody in history. Spider Moose, you might be right on that, brother. Archie Moore would beat Jones. Rick Elliott says he would give it to him. Fierro really landed that left hand. He is landing that left hand down the middle and the overhand left. Eric says Ali looked like Tito. Depends on what Ali you talking about. I don't know, Peaches. But yeah, man, once again, y'all appreciate it. Y'all subscribe to the channel. We hot when it comes to boxing. Me and the team, me and SB and them, Lil K9 occasionally be going hard on this boy. And the watch parties are on fire. So we in round 2 in a 10-round bout. And Nunes needs to get something started, accomplished. Fierro just threw a jab to the body. And it looks like Nunes is coming out with a vengeance, knowing that he lost the first round. And he's a puncher, just like his opponent is a puncher. So we got, in this fight card so far, from what I'm seeing, is they making it, matching it up with fighters versus fighters. Not boxers versus boxers or boxers versus fighters, but it's all out action fights. And somebody is cut. And I think that it's Fierro because, oh, no, it's actually Nunes who's cut. And Fierro looked to see, was he bleeding? And I think it was an accidental headbutt because Fierro has a cut on his head. And Nunes has a cut on the side of his head, side of his eye. And the referee has just called timeout to go see what happened. And he's taking Nunes to the corner for the actual doctor could actually probably look at his head, or he's letting the judges let it be known that it's actually an accidental headbutt. And when it's a southpaw versus an orthodox fighter, a lot of times just because both guys are coming in from the opposite sides, it's easy for it to be a headbutt. So you can just about 50% of the times or more see a headbutt between an orthodox fighter and a southpaw because both guys are going straight in, opposite ways, and bam, opposites do attract in certain situations. We in round 2. And it done slowed down. I think both guys have never experienced blood unless it was against their own opponent. Now, against each other with blood, they don't know. They not used to that. So both guys are actually growing up. Win, lose, or draw, both guys will learn from this fight. If one doesn't get punished, because we only in round 2, they will experience. I remember experiencing blood for the first time. Ooh, in my fight, good right hook from Fierro. It made me grow up. So when I got caught and I bled in my next fight or the next time I bled, I knew what to do with it. I didn't panic like Floyd did the first time. He got blood on his head against, I think it was Madonna. But yes, the action has slowed down in round 2. Like I say, both guys saw blood for the first time on their body, on their head. So they really just wanted to make it to, I believe, the corner to get the blood, stop the blood from bleeding or get the evaluation from their trainer or their coach or the cut man where the blood is coming from and are they in danger. But once I said that just now, it looked like both guys actually went for the knockout. But then once again, the referee actually warned both guys to watch out for the headbutts. Maybe should have told them that before they headbutt each other. But both guys are tough, and I don't think that the fight is going to end on cuts. And actually, I think both guys have durable chins. Both guys are determined to win. We might just see a all-out action fight, action-packed fight, the whole fight. Spider Moose says Tommy Hearns and Roy, and I think Roy was the upgrade with Tommy Hearns. I don't know if you can put both guys on the same level. I think that Tommy Hearns was a bigger puncher than Roy. Roy was just real fast and very awkward in a good way, and he can catch you with all different kind of punches at any time, and he was real fast. He was way faster than Tommy Hearns. But Tommy Hearns had a devastating right hand. I don't know. Styles make fights. I don't know if Roy would have knocked out Hearns. I don't know if Hearns would have knocked out Roy. That'd have been a good dream match, though. Yeah, James Toney had one of the best defense. He might have been the best defensive fighter of all time. Him, Willie Pep, Pernell Whitaker, and Floyd might be on the top pound for pound best defensive fighters of all time. We in round 3. Yeah, we in round 3. I definitely have to do a video on the top 5 best defensive fighters of all time, in my opinion. So yeah, in round 3, I don't know if but for real talk though, Nunes does look like Gamboa, don't he? SB. Yeah, like a Gamboa with braids. They look related. They look like they could be cousins. Yeah, so. But Fierro, now I actually have it 1 round to 1 round. If it's a close fight, trust me, the promoter of the fight, which I believe is Al Heyman, is not going to mess that money up. He actually probably have both guys, fight each other again or fight someone else, and they both end up undefeated. Oh, good little counter punch right hand from Nunes. Caught Fierro reaching. And we said in a dice game, when I used to shoot dice, if you reach, I teach. And looks like Fierro is reaching. And, Nunes is teaching. But both guys are close to headbutting each other again. A little reach from Fierro again with the left hand. I don't know if he landed it flush or he's reaching again. And Nunes is timing the reach and sliding back, and Fierro is missing. Good right hand from Nunes. He threw the right hand and dipped to the side so he wouldn't get caught with the left hand counter. And Fierro is boxing good. Nunes is boxing good. It's actually like an even fight. But it looks like Nunes is changing the whole fight, because at first in the beginning he was actually backing up and Fierro was actually backing Nunes up, but now it seems like occasionally Nunes is backing up Fierro. Good right hand from Nunes. Straight left hand is like the left hand is the shot that Fierro is looking to land against Nunes. He needs to come back with the hook. And when I said it, he just did it. And I think that would be a good shot to come back with for him. And maybe he can catch Nunes. Nunes looks like he is really trying to unload something. Good uppercut from Nunes. Fierro in the beginning of the fight looked like he was the more of the power puncher, but it doesn't look that way now. It looks like Nunes is the bigger and stronger guy. But it's an even match fight. And word on the streets, Al done spent that bread, so it's like you gotta swim or drown now. He putting everybody in there with each other. If your name ain't Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence or Floyd Mayweather, you can't pick and choose. Or Canelo Alvarez or Jake Paul. You can't pick and choose. Yeah, so when you've built your brand to be the man, you can fight who you want to fight. And definitely need to keep this Sorbero on probably for the rest of the night, because look like it's gonna be that kind of night. All action type fights. Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield type fight. Look like we're gonna have that tonight. So they showing a replay, and in the replay, boom, they showing Nunes with the right hand out the way of the left hand of Fierro. Boom, good body shot and a left hook from Nunes. JP, I love the Sorbero too, man. That's why I keep wearing it. Iltero said, Willie Pep Edward, what up, Edward? S-Rep, we in round 4. I think I have on unofficial scorecards, I got Fierro winning 2-1. No, sorry about that. I've been getting both guys mixed up. I got Nunes up 2-1. Fierro came on strong early on in the fight, but it looks like Nunes has settled down and he done actually found the rhythm, and he actually done figured out Fierro. Fierro has one punch that he's trying to land all day, and that's that left hand. A long double jab left hand. And he's reaching. So, and now it looks like Nunes is counter punching him real good. Jab, and he threw a left hook after the jab. Nunes, that is. Looking like a Gamboa cousin. And he's sliding back. Every time Fierro reaches, Nunes is sliding back and punching. He's pawing. And Fierro, when he jabs, he's jabbing with his hand down here. So I think the overhand right, which is my favorite punch, is a good punch that Nunes can land against Fierro if he can get close enough to land it. And he has Fierro in the headlock, and Fierro did not like that, so he shoulder bumped him. And like they trying to take it to the WWE, like they wrestling a little bit. In round 4. And you said, okay. Oh. So yeah, definitely. So if you definitely want to get what you saying out here, you gotta subscribe to the channel. Yep. So yeah, definitely subscribe to the channel so we can see what you got to say. But yep, in round number 4. All right. Nunes, okay, I didn't know. Nunes is putting the pressure on Fierro. Oh, good counter punch from both guys. And somebody could have went to sleep on that one. Good. Oh, hold on. Did Fierro just get caught? I think it's all balanced. And looks can't be deceiving him. But at the same time, Nunes believed he got hit even though he didn't. Good thing that Fierro didn't fall, because the referee, and I don't know why a lot of times they put old referees in the ring with these young fighters. And, Father Time is undefeated. And so why would you put a older referee in there with a young guy who's a young guy, and if he makes a mistake, it could cost a guy's career. It's calling something that he didn't actually see. Not saying that if you're not a veteran, you can't make it happen, but even with driving cars, I was almost hit the other day. I'm in the car with my homie, and man, do you know a guy actually, or an old lady, she actually cut in front of us with no problem and didn't mind cutting in front of us. And we had to go around her and go in front of her and let her know, hey, what is you doing? So, yeah, you be careful out here, y'all. Be careful. And even though I know the Bible says be careful for nothing, I understand that be careful could mean a lot of different things. And don't be used by nobody except God or your wife or husband, right, SB? Use in a good way. You can't really use me, because you understand that? Shout out to the Philippines and this boy. Philippines is in the building always. Shout out to everybody in the chat, my dogs that got the wrench, that always do a good job when people get to disrespecting the chat. SB, what you say again? It definitely dropped the state that y'all from, because Crawford said that Charlo ain't from Texas, and he said Errol Spence ain't from Dallas, right? Or Texas, or all of them, right? He said they capping. So yeah, y'all can actually go leave a comment on that video too. So Yeah, this fight done settled down a little bit. Both guys are trying to keep their O though. Both guys just swung and missed. The southpaw, which is Pharaoh, is fighting a fight that he was fighting in round 2. He's a little bit more cautious, and he's trying not to get hit. I think what slowed the fight down, though, be honest with you, good 1-2 from Pharaoh. But I think what slowed the fight down was both guys were in no land's lane. They actually had to deal with something they never dealt with. But right when I said that, they started loading up on each other. But, yeah, both guys got cut for the first time, and I don't think they knew what to do about that. They panicked. When I first got cut, I panicked because I couldn't see. The blood was getting in my eyes. Good 1-2. Now Pharaoh was finding the distance on that 1-2. And 1-2 again. He's missing now. He's loading up. And good check hook from Nunes. And now both guys are wrestling. And then Nunes almost hit Fierro in the back of the head. So it's swim or drown right now. Hey, swim or drown. Look, it's a good fight though. Both guys want to stay undefeated. And at this point, I see it being a draw. We're in round 5, and both guys are giving as much as they taking. And Fierro is slapping a little bit. When he come back with that check hook, he's slapping. He's throwing a 1-2 all day, all night long. Another 1-2, and he's throwing a 1-2 so far from so far a distance that Nunes is able to see it coming, so he's ducking it. But what he needs to do is do like what I did when I was sparring Andy Lee one particular time. I'll never forget that. I caught Andy Lee with a good right hand and hurt Andy Lee. I felt good about that. I don't know if I got that on video, but yeah, that was one of the few times that I actually hurt Andy Lee. 1-2. Good little round at the end. Both guys were throwing combinations at each other and hitting each other, and the fans are loving it. See, these are the kind of fights that the fans want to see. If we had fights like this every Saturday, guess what? Boxing would be on a level of the young people, on the same level as MMA. But a lot of MMA fans get the fans because they know for sure somebody gonna get dropped on their head, knee in the face, elbow. They want to see blood. So in this fight, even though the blood hasn't came from the punches, they showing a replay where both guys hit each other directly in the face. They want to see blood, and maybe because of the video games that the world or the government are allowing people to play, the Grand Theft Auto. The world is evil. Don't care about hurting somebody. Like people, man, don't, not everybody, but don't care about life. So to see somebody get knocked down and stumped, people want to see that. They don't want to see boxing. They can't appreciate the sweet science with skills involved, a lot of skills. And the fight is heating up even more now in round 6, where we got Fierro is boxing pretty good, but we got Nunes, like I say, in the second half of the fight or beginning of the second round on to the round 6, Nunes is going forward more than Fierro. Fierro, when he goes forward, it's because Nunes is going back and he's double jabbing and coming back with the left hand, but he's reaching. So on the unofficial scorecard, just like I have it, we got Nunes ahead, 148-47. And I believe he's the A side because, one thing you got to remember, if y'all don't know, is that the A side is normally the one that's being announced last and the one that's coming in the ring last. So the boxing breakdown, I see you on this, boy. Appreciate you for tapping in. I got of course I got David Benavidez winning the fight. And I think it's gonna be an all-out fight. I think that good overhand right. There go the shot of the fight. The shot that I said that's open for Nunes all night. He just caught the southpaw with my favorite punches with the same shot I caught Corey Spinks with, the overhand right. And today I gave it a new name, and the new name was I can't remember what I called it. I called it the cross right. There we go. The overhand cross right. Well, yeah, man. Yeah. definitely I see Ferrero has blood coming down his cheek from the headbutt that he got caught with early on. And then losing blood can make you weak too. So maybe Ferrero is getting a little weaker too because he's kind of reminding you of Brian Castano where he's getting weaker in the fight, where actually Jermall Charlo was able to catch him and knock him out. And it looks like that's what's going to happen in this fight right here with Nunes and Ferrero. Like Nunes is getting stronger and Ferrero is getting weaker. And I don't think that Ferrero, like I say, has had the same competition that Nunes has. Now, I could be wrong. I didn't go to BoxRec to actually look at who both guys fought. But you would have thought that Ferrero probably had the edge because not everybody can fight good against a southpaw. I learned how to fight against southpaws after losing my first fight to a southpaw. And it's still a close fight. And if it continues to end up the way it is, I would have to say it's a draw. I wouldn't want to see neither guy with an L when it's such a competitive fight and a close fight. And David Lemieux is actually being interviewed. He's being interviewed by Jim Gray. And Jim Gray can really be a hard person to be interviewed by, because he's going to tell you flat out what he's thinking and what's on his mind. So you got to really pay attention to what he says. I mean, a guy could get stopped in his last fight, and if he end up the main event on Showtime will be interviewed by Jim Gray will say something like this. So, from getting knocked out in your last fight, what makes you think that you would have the power to knock out your opponent when you just got knocked out in this last fight? And looking at him like, what? What's you man, listen. Hey, I remember Adrian Bronner. No, what's that? AB? Yeah, I think that's right. Adrian Bronner said, I beat that boy. I did it for the hood. Oh, overhand right. Bam, from Nunes. Oh, my goodness. And Jim Gray said, yeah, but listen, if you're coming on here talking crazy, you ain't going to. He said, all right, I can't get a fair handshake with you right now. But, boy, this fight is heating up. So these guys both know we're in round 7 and that they don't want to go to decision. See, one thing you don't have to worry about is somebody robbing you going to decision if you knock the guy out. So, look like to me, Nunes don't want to go to decision because, he don't want to, lose on a close decision. And on the unofficial scorecards, looks like Nunes is up 58-56 on the unofficial scorecard from Steve Farhood. And Steve Farhood is my man's in them. Definitely when he see me, he always got respect and always tells me how he appreciates that fight that I had. And for some reason, with Saku Powell, which they show to this day on Showtime. But yeah, for some reason, Ferrero keeps throwing punches or keeps getting hit. And when he gets hit, he's falling off balance, like he doesn't have balance. Like, I don't know if his legs are gone from messing with his girlfriend before the fight or what, but his balance isn't that good. And that's another thing that could be causing him to lose close rounds. Because, the judges could see him falling backwards with Nunes throwing a punch and could be giving a round to him if it's a close round or a close fight in a close round. Oh, good overhand left from Ferrero. But like I say, Nunes seeing the punches from a distance because Ferrero is reaching. So even though he threw a good overhand left, which I think could be an equalizer punch against Nunes, he's throwing it from too far of a distance. So Nunes sees it coming. Even when he jabs, like he just threw a jab at Nunes, and guess who saw it coming? Nunes. So right now, the better fighter and who's winning the fight, who's made better adjustments, has been Nunes. And Ferrero cannot figure him out. He's trying to figure him out, and he just can't figure out. He can't figure him out. He has Ferrero up against the ropes, but and then he has him in his elbow in his chin. The referee pushes the right person back. Oh, good little left hook from Nunes. And so far, the last 2-3 rounds has been all Nunes. Both guys unload shots. Both guys misses. But Nunes is taking over the fight. He has Ferrero up against the ropes, and Ferrero was tatted up, and he looked like he's getting tatted up in later rounds. Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Definitely appreciate y'all. Y'all just not tapping in. Y'all definitely make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all subscribe to the channel. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. I'm the oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. So those belts up there are from 2010 against Corey Spinks and 2014 against Carlos Molina. So, yeah, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, share the video, hit the notifications. And you Team K9. Yeah. Hashtag dogs us. Let's go, champ. So, yeah, we're gonna put this down and put this one on because we ain't in the main event yet. But we in round 8 in the Fighter Zone Showtime Live. And I'm just commentating the fight. And next weekend, guess who we got, y'all? Oh, guys, wrestling and holding, hitting. We got Rolly on the wrist, and we got Gervonta Tank Davis. So, yeah, we definitely got another great fight next weekend. So, yeah, but right now, and how many fights we got tonight, SB? 2 more fights. So 3 altogether. 3 in total. So we got in the first fight, which is a good fight. It's not gonna be a fight of the year candidate. But in the beginning, it was definitely a bang out. But like I say, I think the blood from both guys getting headbutted kind of slowed the fight down and didn't make the fight as good as it could have been. But we actually seeing skills. So both guys had to go to plan B. And I think in a plan B, Nunes adjusted better than Fierro did. And Nunes is up 68-65 by 3 rounds. And what was a close fight early on. We got my man Nunes up looking like a cousin of Gamboa. And, yeah, it looked like to me Fierro was just punching and trying to get out the way at the same time. How can you land a real hard punch if you try to get out the way and hit at the same time? But I think Fierro has felt the power of Nunes, and that's the reason why he's punching and moving back out the way at the same time. Kind of like Mayweather be doing. Mayweather, nope, maybe not. And that's what Fierro is doing. He's committing but not committing, you know. And, good uppercut from Nunes and hook. Well, yeah, you know, it's like if you get married, you got to commit, you know. It's to death do us part. Good counter punch from Nunes. Both guys traded punches. They traded war stories. Once again, both guys headbutting each other. I think Fierro doesn't care about if he headbutts Nunes because he's down and he's trying to do anything he can to change the fight because his O might actually go. And he only got 2 rounds to go, less than 2 rounds to go before, guess what? He loses his O if he don't change the fight. ASAP with 18 seconds left in round 8. We got Nunes up at K9 Boxing. Yeah, Edward, what's up? What's happening with you? Yes, SB, I can hear that. It's kind of throwing me off. Along with Young Bo. They're showing the replay again. In the replay, it shows, oh, no, this guy's fighting dirty. Fierro is going in with his head first. And if a guy's intentionally trying to headbutt me, I'm going to throw the elbow out there. You can run into this, buddy. Run into the elbow because you ain't about to be messing my face up. If it's going to get messed up, it's going to be from punches, not from you intentionally acting like you're a UFC fighter using your head. This is boxing, not UFC. This is the sweet science. That's right. It's the sweet science. Yes, may Christ be praised, my brother. The breaks. What's happening, y'all? Appreciate everybody in the chat. Like I say, we should be all the way up. We should be at we should definitely be up to 18,000 subscribers tonight at K9 Boxing. And we just getting started because this is the first fight of the Showtime event tonight. And we in round 9, and Fierro is acting desperate because he's down. And he knows he needs something dramatic right now, like ASAP. We in round 9. He needs it bad. Like a lamb would say, bad. We in round 9, 2 minutes and 15 seconds in the round. And I think Nunes knows he's winning. So he's just making sure he doesn't get caught with nothing crazy. He ain't really taking chances. He's throwing a jab and sliding back. And now Steve Farhood has him up 78-74. So guess what? Fierro needs knockdowns. 2 knockdowns in this round, 2 knockdowns in the next round, and it could be a draw. Will he get it? I doubt it. So I think what he really needs to win this fight is a knockout. And who knows what the judges are watching. We don't know if the money is up because, we saw strange decisions plenty of times in the sport of boxing. But right now, Nunes is just keeping Fierro at bay. And Nunes is making sure that he doesn't get caught with nothing crazy. I think he's the bigger and stronger man. Fierro is running in with his head on purpose, I believe. He can't seem to get nothing started. He even kicked his legs up in the air, kind of like a Prince Nassim. He just tried something that I felt like would be real good. He just tried a check hook. But Nunes wasn't stupid. He was smart enough to not to go too far in and get called the right hook. Good straight right hand from Nunes. And even though he didn't land it, it was a good straight shot. And if he could have landed it, who knows what would have happened. But we in round 9, and I think that we definitely missed out on a great fight because of the headbutts. The headbutts that both guys suffered early on in the fight. I believe in round 1, that caused a cut on both their faces for the first time. Fierro got cut on the side of his head. And so did Nunes. And one shot that Fierro is throwing a lot of is the right hook. He's ducking and throwing the right hook on the inside. And if Nunes could throw the overhand right at the same time, maybe we could see a double knockdown. When I was fighting on Showtime, about 10 years ago, when me and Saku Powell made ESPN highlights. And it's being viewed to this day like a Rocky movie. So we in round number 10 coming up, y'all. And it don't look good for the B side. The B side might be in trouble. Looking like we gonna get somebody's O's about to go, and it's gonna be Fierro. Shout out to my dog Fierro. Not Fierro, but Fierro. Yeah, this is a good fight worth covering. If I had a choice to cover Floyd Mayweather fight earlier with more, and I'm talking about as a boxing fan, and David Benavidez versus David Lemieux, I'm covering David Lemieux versus David Benavidez. I knew, but I forgot about Floyd fighting, but I knew it was an exhibition fight. So why would I want to cover that fight knowing that it's just a money grab? This is the fight that I wanted to cover, and I'm covering because I know it's going to be a great fight. You cannot tell me it's going to be a boring fight. Now, one thing I hope don't happen is the fight gets stopped on accidental headbutts early on, because they're going to be going at each other like a pit bull. They're going to be fighting like pit bulls. Now, we're in round 10, and Fierro needs a knockout. He needs a knockout bad. And he's boxing like he's up on the scorecards. I mean, like, you need to be throwing nothing but bombs. And right now, he just threw a good right hook. He missed, but looked like Nunes, who's winning the fight, is more concerned at trying to get a knockout than the guy that's down, who needs to knock out. And like I say, the blood early on stopped us from having a great fight. And it went from a great fight, potentially, to maybe lacklusterous, And good check hook from the B side, but he's slapping. And Nunes is a stronger guy with better balance. And he's just keeping it basic. Spinning, turning, throwing punches, and keeping his balance. And every now and then sliding back. So, hey, somebody O about to go, and it look like it's going to be Pharaoh's O. His O is about to go. And I'm glad it's not pay-per-view, because pay-per-view, they actually show like 7 fights before the main event. So I praise God, especially to be able to only call 2 fights or 3 fights and not 7. Because I do have a lot of things I have to do tomorrow, so I got to get my handsome sleep, you know, so I can be fresh for tomorrow. And I can't believe that Fierro is actually fighting like he didn't want to fight. He's only jabbing, and he ain't not loading up or nothing. I like that 1-2 uppercut, 1-2 hook, and he's landing a little bit now. He might win this round, but winning this round won't win him the fight. Not in my eyes. It's heating up a little bit. They kind of know that, hey, it's almost over for somebody's, they actually hitting each other on the inside, you know. But one thing I love about boxing, at the end of the fight, guaranteed, both guys are going to give each other a hug. After they whoop each other's butt, whoop that trick, guess what they going to do? Give each other hugs. It's nothing but respect for each other in the sport of boxing. And that, listen, you was man enough to get in here and put your life on the line, and I was too. And I respect you because you wasn't no punk, and I wasn't either. And, man, you got to give boxing credit for that. If you don't want to give boxing credit for nothing else, with 3 seconds left in the fight, both guys threw punches and missed, and that's the end of the fight. And that's the end of Fierro, being undefeated. What'd you say now? Yep. So, yeah, the fight is over with, y'all. So, I don't know if y'all watching the fight, but if y'all watching the fight, who y'all got winning? Or who y'all had winning? Definitely a good opening bout. Yeah, so, yeah, they showing a replay. So, my man's, Fierro was punching, hitting people, hitting his opponent, and still falling. But yeah, I don't know if I start sitting up too much or what. So yeah, it looks like the trainer of Daniel Jacobs, can't recall his name, got a good little fighter right here, And he gonna grow up after this fight. He gonna learn from once you get cut, it ain't the end of the world. You keep fighting. It's a part of the sport. I don't know where Fierro goes from here. But hopefully, he doesn't just take fights as an opponent, because some fighters don't know how to deal with losses. And so I'm hoping that he don't just say, okay, now I lost one, so I don't care no more. I'm not undefeated no more. And they just put him in there as an opponent, Even though he looked like an opponent, he didn't look that good after the first round. But in the beginning of the first round, he looked real good. And after that, though, hey, seems like it was all Nunes. So looks like Nunes will continue to be undefeated, will be 17-0 with 12 knockouts. And unfortunately, Jonathan Fierro will end up 13-1. No. What's up, Tafan? Yeah, there you go. Andre Rosero. Yep, that's his name. And Nunes, I'm thinking about that girl, Amanda Nunes. When I see this Nunes, that girl could scrap. She made the name famous. Exactly. Nunes made the name famous. And I got to do a video. I got so many videos I gotta do, man. You know, I'm just trying to get these subscribers up before I start putting all this hard work and videos and not getting the views that we supposed to get. So that's why I tell y'all, definitely y'all make sure y'all subscribe, hit the notifications, so y'all can actually tap in and get these views in, the views they supposed to get. This ain't no fake world champ. It's a real world champ. Calling like I call it. And just like I thought, and the commentators, Steve Farhood and myself and whoever on here that said that the winner would be Nunes or one, y'all were right. Yeah, Amanda Nunes is a beast. I can see why you love her too. Sweet Peaches. Now I hope Sweet Peaches isn't a man's on here. I hope it's a girl. Sweet Peaches. Yep. Definitely. So we got one fight down, and we got 2 more to go. I got my hitters in this boy. I know. They coming in, SB. So y'all better act right up on this boy. Huh? Oh yeah, I saw Trey Smooth. Shout out to everybody, all my hitters on this boy. Trey Smooth and all of them. Appreciate it. The main event about to take off, y'all. So yeah, so on the judges' scorecard, they had it 96-94. It was a close fight. And man, do y'all know that, you know, my man Fierro is crying. Nobody that I know wants to be a loser or wants to lose a fight. And you got to remember, this is his first loss. My first loss, I did not take it well. I was driving up the street, speeding, and I was drinking and driving, just cussing. I just lost my mind, you know? So everybody deal with a loss. I'm talking about something that was really big differently, you know? I dealt with mine terrible, you know? And thank God that I didn't have to get punished for that, you know? It could have been real bad. I was real disrespectful. And definitely thank God, you know, for his love and his kindness, you know, for and blessing me, you know, to have a career and becoming a world champ after that, you know. That was big. The way I lost my first fight, you definitely wouldn't have thought, you wouldn't believe I was gonna become a world champ at all. Who? Oh yeah, so in the co-main event, we got Cota, who only has 5 fights but 5 knockouts. So like SB said, which makes a good point, and I can't wait to SB go on this boy with me. I'm actually really appreciating all the work that SB is doing for the channel. Man, they showing Lemieux right now, and he's not looking good. The man look like he got all this extra meat around his waist, and that doesn't look good at all. And definitely David Benavidez is a good puncher to the body. And Lemieux has experience. But, you know, when you carrying extra luggage, I think it's only one person that can get away with all that extra luggage, and that's Tyson Fury. You know, he's getting away with a lot of extra luggage. But you got to remember, Tyson Fury is 6'9", so he can get away with all that extra luggage. And I definitely have to do a video on, you know, don't judge a book by its cover, featuring Andy Ruiz Jr., you know, Butter Bing and Tyson Fury. That would be a good video to do. So they showing knockouts that Lemieux is actually involved in, that he's actually knocking out and do. He knocked out and do. Oh man, he put Curtis Stevenson to sleep. But then he ran into a guy named Triple G. And at the time, Triple G wasn't trying to box like he's trying to do now. And you know, I think Canelo Alvarez has no choice but to fight, you know, Triple G. Because Triple G It's getting older? Huh? Yeah, I'm good. SB asked me am I good. A lot of stuff going on. Yeah. But yeah. Sometimes it's hard to get comfortable, so excuse me if I do a little moving and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm sitting in SB chair. I need my chair, champ. Give me my chair. SB got the best chair in the house. Yeah, fans want to know when we going to go live again. They want to hear what SB got to say about boxing. Listen, SB, Shawana Bundridge, today is her birthday, so shout out to SB. I always say it's SB birthday when it's really not. I just like to, today, I always say it's her birthday because definitely want to celebrate her life every day, all the time. My life, my kids' life, and my son was born May 18th, so not that long ago, a few days ago, and it's not just his birthday, it's her birthday because she birthed him that day. So definitely gave her. That was a part of that bread I gave you too. It's your birthday, along with the little man, and we went through a whole lot. SB, went through a whole lot in having our little man, and I put her through a whole lot with little man, and only the strong survive. And she did it, I did it, we did it, and man, God is good. Jenkins, what's happening? Trey Smooth and his boy. Tough Fine. Sweet Peaches said, my daughter's 20th birthday was yesterday. Oh, happy birthday to your baby. Am I missing anybody that just tapped in? Anybody I missed? Appreciate y'all for tapping in. And yeah, life is great. That's good. Life is great, though. Edward. Yeah, because, man, some people are going through it, man. We had a fundraiser yesterday. SHK. It's actually, who fight next on SB? They want to know. They about to SB about to post who fight next too. But they had a fundraiser for Ukraine. Amateur bout that my son was a part of, him and my other fighter Pete. I thank God for the strength though, because it ain't easy doing watch parties, especially when you have to be on here for 4 and 5 hours. It ain't easy at all. Pac had that song, it ain't easy. It ain't easy being me. Well, I see the penitentiary, or I'll stay free. Maybe I shouldn't quote that, But hold on, this is Gomez. Nah, Gomez looking like a want to be a pretty boy type guy. Looking like he one of them guys that's gonna be out there boxing like Muhammad Ali. So we gonna see, am I right or wrong? We definitely about to find out ASAP if that's gonna be the kind of fight it's gonna be. So yeah, but appreciate y'all for tapping in. Oh, this is my favorite weight class. Oh, you know what? I saw Hoyer Cotto fight before. That boy could fight. He 5'10". That's the one Charlo knocked out. Okay, yeah. So who you say 5-0 for 5 knockouts? Gomez? Oh, what do you know? See, I didn't even know that. See, what do you know? Oh, yeah, so it is a guy. I'm thinking that, man, I knew he looked familiar. I think I saw this other cat before, too, though. Other cat. And he looked confident like he know he about to win, Somebody told him something we don't know. These guys be knowing, man, He know he about to knock out his opponent. And I think Jermall Charlo knocked this young man out, Horto. Or he knocked him out what? He looked like he about to lose. You start seeing guys do like this with their mouth. They try and prepare themselves to get ready to take a punch. So they trying to strengthen their jaws right before the shot actually happen. Huh? I got you. Yeah. Exactly. SB, you smart boy. You need to be on here. But definitely, Hoto is definitely somebody that's getting paid to just test his up and coming fighters. Like they try to use me as a test dummy plenty of times. They wanted me to fight Jermall Charlo. They wanted me to fight Jermall Charlo. I mean, you know, I've got played, but I got paid on different occasions, and it is what it is. You gotta respect the game. You gotta know the game, and you gotta know to a certain extent it is a game. That's why I say you can play boxing, but at the same time you can't. So this young man right here, who's favored to win, his name is Gomez. He's 5-0 with 5 knockouts. You know, I thought that he was actually going to be the fighter that was going to be kind of like more of a boxer than an actual puncher. But with 5 wins and 5 knockouts, he's definitely a puncher. And looks like he's a southpaw. Now, am I right or am I wrong? But he's standing with his right leg in front majority of the times when you know he's being shown on TV. And the Cotto guy is going to be a big test for him. Like, if he can get past this test, he will be moving up pretty fast because he's on a nice undercard as a co-main event with only 5 fights. So he's being pushed pretty fast. Kind of like Lomachenko, who fought for a world title in like his 3rd pro fight. So, you know, and like I said, and like I was right, both guys are actually southpaws. So they're looking in the mirror at each other and that's you know, it's not really, wow, what a wide stance from Cotto. This guy's standing so wide, like he about to do the splits. And I see why he can't get back in position. And once he get caught, you know, leaning forward, it's over with a lot of times because he can't get back in position in time. And one of my favorite fighters who kind of fought with their front leg, on their front leg, was, do you remember that guy who wanted the southpaw? He fought on his front leg. The southpaw had power, but he couldn't get back. He used to get caught because he couldn't get back on his leg. Who? Juan Lopez, yeah. I want to do a fight. I want to do some videos on him. I like that guy. That guy was tough. He was trying to knock you out. He going to knock you out, you going to knock him out. Oh, already. So Gomez catches Cotto with an overhand left already. And I think this might be the come-out party for Gomez. And he's actually trying to put pressure on Cotto. And he just caught Cotto with a good body shot. And, yeah, Cotto's best days are far behind him. Since the knockout of Charlo, like he's just there to get stretched. And I can see myself saying, stop it! Already. He done got hit in the back of the head. He's warning the referee. And a lot of times you see a fighter warning constantly. He's being affected by something. Now, is he really getting hit behind the head? Probably so. Oh, so then the actually A-side fighter reaches out to say, my bad, or I apologize. But Cotto didn't take no parts of that. Like, just don't do it no more. Oh, good little counter hook from Cotto. So Cotto's showing that he got. Oh, he do favor the smaller dinosaurs. Yeah, what you know about boxing? Sweet peaches, boy. On this boy. So now Gomez is actually cutting the ring off. Good right hook to the body from Gomez. Then in a straight left hand, the miss on purpose just to go back to the body. Overhand left. And Cotto's on the ropes, and he's southpaw. He can see the shots coming, and so he's not being affected. And that's a good little test for Gomez. Because you got to remember, Gomez only has 5 pro fights. I don't care how many amateur fights he's had. Now, it will help him, and that's the reason why he's able to be in a fight with a guy with way more experience than him as a pro, because of all the amateur experience he had. I'm quite sure he's an Olympian and all that. Because most of the times, that's what they are, a national champion that can actually get in the ring and fight early on against tough competitors with way more experience as a pro. And overhand left from Gomez, but I think he's slapping his opponent. And both guys are hitting each other after the bell. It's getting personal. It's heating up, and they are getting ready. And this is the appetizer for the main event at K9 Boxing. We know I got newbies in this, boy, so all my newbies, y'all hit the like button. And y'all make sure y'all share the video, subscribe, and hit the notifications. It's the champ, y'all. Cornelius K9 Bundridge. How long? Not long. I definitely think I'm getting the steam room after this, y'all. Who y'all got winning? So far, who they got winning in the main event? They got David Benavidez, or do they have David Lemieux? Did you put the poll up, SB? Of course. What I mean, by how many points? I think this is gonna be a decision too. I think that Gomez might be a little green. And so I don't think he gonna knock Cotto out to a certain extent. 82% has David Benavidez knocking out David Lemieux. So we gonna see who right and who wrong. Yeah, but like I say, this is giving Gomez some experience. I never got fights like this on TV. Somebody that just got knocked out, on a co-main event or main event. Every time I got in the ring with somebody, I had to be the world champ to get in the ring with somebody on TV. The sad part, even when I was on a Contender, I was brought in as an opponent to other fighters, and I was the fan favorite. Just let you know how dirty the sport of boxing can be. So both guys are hugging each other. Let's be friends. How many of us have them? Friends. Double jab left hand. But, Gomez is telegraphing his punches. And Cotto has the pro experience to be able to see the shots coming. And like I say, both guys are southpaws. So, maybe Cotto can actually fight a southpaw a little better than Gomez. And if Cotto wasn't past his prime or hadn't got knocked out probably in his last two fights, who knows where his confidence would be in this fight. And maybe he would be backing up Gomez. But Gomez doesn't look as good as his record. He's 5-0 with 5 knockouts, but don't look like he's going to knock out Cotto at all. Unless Cotto does the Victor Ortiz and apologize like Victor Ortiz did to Mayweather over and over again, it ain't going to happen. No. And something I really get a kick out of and love to do and enjoy is talk boxing. I like commentating the boxing fights. I'm going to tell you something I really, really enjoy doing. I don't do as much anymore. Is tutorial videos on a green screen. I used to love them. But if I made SB mad, it wasn't going down, champ. So yeah, but not really nothing to cover as much right now. We have Gomez swinging and missing, and Cotta's not doing anything because Cotta looks like the smaller guy. And even though he has the experience, he's not even trying to seem like knock out Gomez, who's the favorite, who has the amateur experience, the pedigree as a future world champ. But could be southpaw versus southpaw that's throwing both guys off because they're not used to fighting each other. What I mean fight each other, I mean southpaw versus southpaw. Oh, okay. We got Al Berner and his boy with the $20 chat, super chat. He said, "Hey, champ, been a big fan since the Contender series. My late father and I would always cheer you on. Respect from Zealand." Oh, we got Zealand in the building. Oh, appreciate you, my brother. You put the Black Boxing Show shoes on your website, man. Oh, you know what? If you want to get some, my brother, just go to my Instagram and on K9 Boxing and leave a number or some or address. And you can actually Cash App. We'll let you know what the Cash App and we'll send it to you. We'll send it to Zealand. Some dogs too. New Zealand, that's right. Once again, appreciate you. you definitely gonna get a bark and a bite, and a growl for K9 boxing. Definitely. So yeah, so in round 3, like I say, I don't think it's gonna be a knockout. So we got Gomez. Oh, just as soon as I said it, he catches Cotto with a good right hook. And then Gomez slams Cotto to the ground. And I don't know if Lil K9, my son, is crying because he don't want to see the violence, which I'm capping. He's not crying because of that. But it just seemed like always, when a boxing match is on, the kids want the attention. But right now, this fight has my attention because finally they getting physical, And I don't know if PBC, Al Heyman and them should have highlighted Gomez versus Cotto in a co-main event, because looks like both guys are stinking up the place. It's not the fight that I think PBC thought it was going to be, but they wanted to showcase or highlight Gomez, and Cotto is messing that up. And so depends on who Gomez fought in his last 5 fights, compared to the fighter he's fighting now. He's not agreeing to what Gomez was doing early on. And this was definitely bad matchmaking. If they wanted to see Gomez knock out his opponent early on, it was bad matchmaking. But if they wanted to see him get some experience and go some rounds because he's been knocking out everybody he's been in the ring with, they get him what they wanted. But for someone like myself, if I was at the fight, I probably would be screaming, boo! Because, knockout sell. And nobody want to see, and that's even to this day, they don't want to see long, drawn out fights. And right now, what we having right now, don't get me wrong, you got Gomez trying to knock out. Oh, we just caught the referee. Cotto just caught the referee because the referee got in there at the last minute. And but he took it and shook it, so that's the reason why we might not get a knockout. You can't even knock the referee out. And you caught the referee with a good right hook, and where did he go? Nowhere. And look at the fans. They looking at the replay, and they clapping, saying, boy, you could take a punch. And he might have been a fighter back in the day. Now, you look at the replay, SB. I wish I could have saw it. Oh, they're showing the right hook. That did knock on Cotto off balance. But it was more of a slap than anything. And then the referee is watching to see if he going to stop it or not. He even got low. Then they showing Gomez slamming Cotto to the ground. So he can't get him to the ground no other kind of way or the canvas. Now they showing the replay when the bell about to ring and bam. Oh, Cotto caught the ref. And he rolled that boy like Canelo did. Show enough, champ. You can't even knock the referee out. That's right. Oh, now these boys coming out banging now. So, yeah, we need a good appetizer. People don't get appetizers when they go and they hungry. You know what I mean? If it ain't going to be good. So, we need this fight right here to be good. So, it looked like it's turned out to kind of be good finally in the last round, especially with the referee getting caught and not going nowhere. So, we don't need, in this fight, Cotto to get caught and not go nowhere. Or Gomez to get caught and not go nowhere. Because we want to see a knockout. Just like in a main event, we going to see a knockout. We want to see a knockout because knockouts sell. Now, knockouts are not the end of the world in the sport of boxing. I lost my first fight, TKO. I didn't get knocked out, but it was called a technical knockout, which is a TKO. And but I came on and won 2 world titles after that. And the guy that I lost to, you thought he was going to be the champ. I became a world champ. But we fought each other, and I got him back. So, yeah, we in round 4, a one-sided fight. Gomez is up, dominating, but not dominating, but winning. but might be losing when it comes to the fans. And he just threw a telegraph overhand left that Cotto saw a mile away, and he ducked it, like a lot of these fighters are doing each other, ducking. So he ducked it, and it is what it is. So I definitely need some chips, a little AB, Ariel. Need some tricks, some treats, and I'm definitely know that the main event gonna be a treat. Somebody want to be seen on TV, so they got up in the air, looked at the camera or the screen, and they threw their shirt up, and it said Canelo Alvarez on his shirt, but maybe it should say David Benavidez or Dimitri Benavidez, or maybe it should say David Benavidez, because he's the guy that Canelo doesn't seem like he wants to fight. Neither Charlo. The left hand is coming. Oh, good right hook from Gomez in a lacklustrous fight. But I guess, hey, we need a drawed out fight for us to be able to not hear the commentators. Because if Gomez knocks Cotto out or Cotto knocks out Gomez out, guess what? The commentators are going to talk. Kind of like me. Talk. But I appreciate y'all. Y'all respect the talk that I'm giving y'all, because y'all know I know boxing. Y'all don't see them bills back there for nothing. You know, if I don't know nothing else, SB, tell her what I know. Boxing. That's right. There we go. So yeah, we got the black brother who's putting the tape on David Benavidez, and the fight is up next. So did I put my sombrero on a little too soon? Because in this fight, we need to put that on. So Charlo, Fundora, and Lubman stopped Cotto. Somebody didn't know. Or maybe I did and I just didn't remember. So Polka Mike said he wants him to earn it. Pay your dues to get in the ring with me. So when you're a world champ, I think you done paid your dues. Do y'all agree with me? So when I won my world title, I paid my dues. So there wasn't no reason for me not to get the Canelo fight or the Mayweather fight. You know, I was offered the Cotto fight, but the money wasn't right. So yeah, this guy Cotto, and I hate the Blazer fighter, but he looks terrible. His stance is wide, his hands is down, and if you're not a puncher like that, you don't have the experience that Gomez doesn't have. It's hard to get the knockout against somebody as awkward as Cotto. And then you got a southpaw versus a southpaw. So both guys are not used to seeing each other in a mirror with each other, you know. So you can see why Gomez isn't looking particular or special or spectacular, you know. And Cotto is punching with his hands down. Yeah, he's just not looking. He's looking like a boxer from the 60s, you know, with the short shorts. You know, he looking like John Stockton. And, man, Gomez is trying his best to throw the knockout Cotto. He's throwing hard overhand lefts. And they say you can't teach a puncher or a boxer how to punch if you're born with it or you ain't born with it. And I don't agree with that. Because Tommy Hearns and the amateurs wasn't knocking out nobody. Turned pro and it was night, stay down. Stop it! Every time you look up. And Cotto with the combination. But like he was shadow boxing because he didn't land anything on Gomez. And Gomez is the one that's going for the knockout. But maybe he's trying too hard and he's not getting a knockout. But he's trying hard, very hard. And only if y'all can see SB over here looking sexy. Wow. Snapping over here trying to get my attention like, here I am. It's like when I got a fight coming up, baby can be over here with nothing on. I'm focused. We got to get that dub. We got the rest of our life, baby, to get down. The right hook comes from Gomez, but he's slapping. When you're punching like this, guess what? The referee would tell the opponent or the fighters to turn the shots over. Like last night, some of the fighters were slapping in the amateur fights. And when they go like this, that means you're slapping. That means turn the shots over. And some trainers don't teach turn the shots over. They might be good boxing trainers, but not good knockout artist trainers. And me, I try to teach my fighters to turn the shots over because I know knockouts sell. And so far, this fight is not going to sell because it's not going to be a knockout. Don't look like it anyway. SB, can I get some hot boys? Shout out to SB for the Cheetos. Appreciate it, champ. Sorry if I'm smacking in y'all ear. We got. I appreciate everybody, and I appreciate everybody that's staying on the live too. From my dog John P, the Sweet Peaches, Trey Smooth, Il Toro. Oh, we got my man Los and his boy John Stockton. Boy, what you know about them John Stockton shorts? You used to wear them too. Los and his boy SB used to wear them John Stockton shorts. You played basketball. You used to hoop with you and Ronald Hearns with the John Stockton boys on. Y'all been wearing skinny jeans, skinny shorts. You wear shorts. We're in round 6 in a boring fight. I wonder what they getting paid for these boring fights. Because the money ain't there no more in certain fights. Now, they got Gomez up 49-46. So word on the streets is Jermall Charlo said he got $10 million for that fight he just had over the weekend against Castano. But the truth be told, they said he got $1 million. So why are the fighters boosting up they pay? I don't know. Mayweather did it. So they said he's going to be like Mayweather. And eventually he started getting the money that he said he was getting, but that he wasn't getting. In round 6, I don't know if these guys probably should even make $50 because it's not the kind of fight we're going to see in the main event. David.Benavidez is going for the knockout. David Lemieux is going for the knockout. It looks like to me that Cotto just want to go the distance. And Gomez, being 5-0, wasn't ready for Cotto for us to go to sleep. You know, I think he might need a little bit more experience, and Cotto needed to be a little bit more on the downside for him to get the knockout. And, you know, it's a boring fight. I mean, I'm calling it ace to ace and a spade to spade. And maybe they should spar at each other versus actually it's being a fight that we paying for or we watching live that I have to actually commentate. These kind of fights can make me seem like I don't know what I'm talking about because there's nothing to talk about. So maybe I should talk about something else. Like Floyd Mayweather getting in the ring tonight. And you know he was in there with a bum or somebody he had way more experience than. Anytime Floyd Mayweather had a stomach on him. And the fight wasn't even promoted. So, can Jake Paul make millions of dollars fighting against people we don't know? Probably not. But Floyd can. And Dubai got that bread, so it was easy for them to give Floyd maybe $5 to $10 million. With 26 seconds left in the round, I can't wait till the fight to be over with because I want to see the main event. And the overhand left, that was wild and nasty from the A side, Gomez, who don't know how to finish Cotto, even though Cotto is ready to go. Gomez don't know how to land the shots to put him out of there. And he's not fighting a bum. He might be fighting somebody that's over the hill. He just landed the overhand left. But Cotto looks like he's going to have another payday against another up-and-coming fighter because he's standing there taking them shots. And I wanted to say, stop it! One of my favorite boxing words or, you know, things that I say and don't like it's going to happen. Not in this fight. 216 in the building. Appreciate y'all. How many likes we got in this boy? We got 140. Now, how we got 140 likes and we got 216 watching? You know, and I just don't know. It's just that people just won't want to push the like button. What you don't understand, though, is like when you push the like button, it actually helps the channel. So I appreciate if you tap in. When you tap in, you hit the like button. If you want to help the channel, hit the like button. We got 140. Can we jump from 140 to 200 within seconds? We definitely appreciate that. So, yeah, we in a boring fight, but, hey, boxing on, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take a boring fight over just a regular weekend anytime because I don't smoke and drink. I don't hang out at the clubs. Thank God I never went to a strip bar, none of that stuff. So I'm different to a certain extent on certain things. Now, we in round 7, Southpaw versus Southpaw. Oh, and guess what? A punch that you wouldn't think that Gomez would hurt Cotto with, he did. Guess what it was? A straight jab. I done saw the Charlo brothers actually hurt a lot of their opponents with straight jabs. And SB said Gomez is not that good. And if you looked at the records, you would think so. He is definitely overshooting, but you got to remember the guys he probably fought early on in his career were probably fighters with losing records. He's finally in there with a guy with a winning record, even though he's not the same and he lost by knockout probably his last couple of fights. He's still a fighter with a winning record. And Gomez might have overtrained, knowing that he was going to be on TV on a undercard of David Benavidez and David Lemieux. You just never know. He might be a little excited being on TV probably for the first time in a big undercard. You just never know what happened. And he's actually in there with a southpaw. I don't think he probably was in there with southpaws that probably fight the same way that Cotto is fighting. Cotto is fighting with his hands down, legs wide, up against the ropes, and he's looking to survive. And he just landed the uppercut against Gomez. And who knows? Where do Gomez goes from here? Do we go back to the drawing board and pick somebody? Do they put him in there with somebody he can knock out to look good? Or do they put him in there with somebody he can get more experience against? And don't look like to me he's going to be the future. And who knows? His next fight might be off TV because he looked that bad. And Gomez has something to do with it. Neither guy's looking good right now. So both guys probably should be off TV. Or at least in there with somebody they could look good against. And Gomez just hit Cotto with a clean straight left hand. And Cotto went nowhere. So, and he just threw a combination. Both guys done a combination. And this might be the best round of the fight so far in round 7. Uppercut hook from Cotto. He landed, but he has no power. So both guys with 32 seconds left are fighting a better round in round 7 than the rest of the fight. I think the best round of the fight in a punch, who got the better chin is actually the referee. Both guys are slapping. And the referee is doing a good job allowing these guys to fight. But I'm quite sure he's saying to himself too, like, what these guys doing. But one thing that's not going to probably happen is any blood is going to be shed between both guys. So the referee will leave out of this fight with no blood on his shirt like some of the fighters, what some of the referees have left out the ring with in this fight. Kobe Camp say he just got up here. Just got on the chat. Better late than never, champ. Bet like Mike, what up, though? We got 234 on the live right now. We did go from 140 to 161, so I appreciate y'all for those that listened to me and said, let's go ahead and get them likes up. Because, you know, if you're not subscribed, you can at least help the channel out just by hitting the like button. And yes, it's yours truly, Cornelius K9 Bundrage. Yes, indeed. So we in round 8. And we got Southpaw versus Southpaw. Gomez, who is 5-0. Now, one thing you got to do, take your head off to, you got, another jab. It seems like the hardest punch that Gomez is landing is the jab. The jab versus Cotto's whatever is actually, good little right hook from Gomez. Now, he's up 68-65. Looks like he's going to win a unanimous decision. But we know knockout sell. So we looking for the knockout. Uppercut from Gomez. But either he can't punch, or either he's in there with somebody who can just take a punch. And last time I saw Cotto in there, he got knocked out by Jermall Charlo. So if Gomez is supposed to be this next big thing in boxing, he need to prove it or show it before the end of the fight. Because right now he's looking average. He's not looking like a person that should be in a co-main event with only 5 fights. You know, maybe I need to go look at some of his replays or his 5 fights where he got the knockouts in, and maybe this is the reason why he got on here. And they showing him. Left hand to the body from Gomez. Combination from Cotto. Right hooks from Cotto. Body shot. In and up out of there. 1-2 from Gomez. And this will be definitely the first time that Gomez look like he might go the whole distance in a 10-round fight. How many fighters you know at 5 fights, with 5 fights, go the distance? I mean, go 10 rounds. Still a distance. And he's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Cotto. But Cotto ain't going nowhere. Cotto is a veteran, and he's giving Gomez a lot of experience and just landing a combination. And Gomez is saying to himself, yeah, right, that ain't nothing, but that means it is something. If it wasn't something, he wouldn't acknowledge it. A jab right hook from Gomez. And Gomez keep throwing them wild shots, the left hooks and all that, and keep missing. Cotto comes back with a combination. But Cotto is there to survive. And I think that's the reason why they probably picked Cotto too, because they wanted Gomez to get some rounds. Because if he's going to become a world champ, he's going to have to go the distance eventually one day, so why not go the distance early on? Well, like my fighter just did the other day. He had Cotto up against the ropes, and then he'll back up. You know, and maybe he's admiring his work, or maybe he don't want to get caught with a counterpunch. So, or he's not in good shape. But then again, it's hard to say not in good shape, because you got to remember, you could be in good shape, but if you never went 10 rounds, you know, you got to work your way up to that. And then 5 fights going 10 rounds is not going to be easy against somebody with more experience than you, way more experience than you. So, yeah, he is. Well, he's definitely not a one-punch artist. You know, he's not Mike Tyson for sure. He's not even Jermall Charlo. He's definitely not Deontay Wilder. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, so some of the devastatingest knockout artist punches of all time. Mike Tyson, Deontay Wilder. Do I say Charlo on there? We definitely gonna say Tyson and Charlo. But definitely, in this fight, neither guy have one-punch power. I mean, maybe Gomez has one-punch power against bums. And excuse me for calling a fighter a bum, because all fighters deserve respect. But if you go out there, put yourself out there as a bum, you go out there, you just fighting just for the money, and don't mind if you lose or if you get knocked out. And so now Gomez is telling, Cotto to stop moving so much, to come and fight. And that's one thing that fighters need to learn how to do. Everything. That's what I'm trying to get my son to learn how to do. Everything. If a guy's moving, cut the ring off. If the guy is backing up, cut the ring off. If the guy's fighting you, box him. If the guy's fighting you, check hook him. Catch him coming in. Here I come. So you must learn all this. And I think it's important to learn all this on the job, in the amateur. So when you go pro, it ain't nothing you ain't never saw before. So my son is close to having 80 amateur fights. And it's almost about that time to go pro, but, you know, he just needs a little more work. See a few more styles and win a few nationals. And I think it's time to go to the next level. And this fight, like I say, I don't know what Cotto is doing right now. He is moving around like he's winning the fight. I mean, do we even care that he has a chance right now if he can knock out this contender, you know, or in PBC's eyes, this future world champion, that his stock can go up and he can make a nice payday his next fight. He already on the co-main event to a big undercard, David.Benavidez versus David Lemieux. You know, maybe he just don't want to get knocked out because you know if you get knocked out, you can't fight for at least 90 days. So maybe Cotto's saying to himself, if I don't get knocked out, I can get out there and fight again, maybe in Mexico, and within a week. So knockout sale, but at the same time, not getting knocked out can get you paid because you can get right back in there right away and make another payday or get another paycheck. And you can go fight in Mexico every weekend because there's guys over there just there to get knocked out to feed their family or for fighters to just build their record up. So we said, so Rodriguez, we appreciate the super chat. He said Cotto needs to retire Gomez back to the gym. And I agree with you 100%. For real. 100. Natty for Life commenting on the Mayweather fight and said the guy hardly threw a jab. I didn't see the fight yet. Sam, I don't know what my son's record is. After you had over 70-something amateur fights, it just kind of, you stopped keeping up with the record. Now, one thing I can say, he's not undefeated. If he was undefeated, then I probably would know exactly what his record is. But he done won some, and he done lost some. But he definitely won way more than he lost. Yeah, we starting to get amped up in this, boy. We getting closer to the main event. And the main event definitely wasn't a Mayweather fight. But if it was, I would have called it. The main event is David.Benavidez versus David Lemieux. And David Lemieux might be past his prime. But one thing that don't leave when you get older is the power. And, you know, figure of speech, thank God that this is actually the last round because, excuse me, this has been a stink fest. But the main event will not disappoint. Now, these two fights that actually were on the undercard, and I understand, you know, hey, you can't look good all the time. And Cotto just tripped, and Gomez got the sense that he did that, but he didn't do that, and Cotto is still there for the long run in a boring fight. And with the John Stockton shorts, surviving. And I guess the win for Cotto would be he didn't get knocked out. Will he survive? Will he survive? 1 minute and 53 seconds left. Gomez back to the gym. Like my bro just super chatted and commented on. And Cotto definitely needs to retire. But with a way to make a living and make $10,000 or more being an opponent in one day, he probably won't retire. And then you got to remember, his win is not getting knocked out and going a distance. So he'll be some food for somebody else, another fighter to eat up from PBC's camp. You know, some young up-and-coming guy. Yes, indeed. Lemieux fight isn't even started yet. Now, I'm looking down at the comments, y'all. Just letting y'all know. So, yeah, 35 seconds. And I'm super excited that the main event is about to happen. And that we only got 28 seconds left in the fight now. Because it was not good, and I thought it was going to be good. But I should have known it wasn't going to be good because I thought the actual Cotto guy was actually the favorite, not knowing that was the guy that got knocked out by Jermall Charlo. So definitely we know Gomez is not on Charlo's level with 5 fights because he couldn't even knock out somebody that already got knocked out. And he's still trying real hard with 5 seconds left, and too little, too late, and Cotto survived a prospect on the way up who actually be 6-0 with one fight that goes the distance with only 5 knockouts. And I'm saying only because he only has 6 fights. So he doesn't have a gang of experience yet. And JT said, can't wait, big dog. We can't wait. Norman, what's happening? Yes, Pastor. Finally, it's over. Stop it. Stop it. It's over. Yes, indeed. Once again, what I love about fighters is that they actually appreciate each other and give each other a dap after the fight. Only a few may still be mad or upset, not good sportsmen, or probably don't have that good discipline, I done saw a few times after the fight, cats did stupid stuff, but not often. Not often at all. Yeah, so this is some good tea right here. Shout out to my dog, Big Anthony. They showing a replay and triple jab from the A side. Gomez. But he missed the left hand. Cotto got out the way, showing his defense. Look, they showing a replay, and look, the left hand is coming. Cotto gets out the way, but falls off balance, and then almost falls. But the ropes held him up, and Gomez started. He had the man hurt, had him in trouble, and ran in, but didn't get the knockout. But he's undefeated still, and do I want to see him in the co-main event again anytime soon or in the next couple of fights? No. Give him some more experience. Get him a few more knockouts under his belt. Or maybe give him a rematch against Cotto off TV. Or bring him to the gym and let Cotto become a sparring partner so he can figure him out and learn how to fight against southpaws with experience. How about that? So what up, Edward? Edward say pays the judges to give him close decisions, cherry picking European fighters that didn't have a resume. Deontay was made at Tyson. Yeah. Styles make fights, buddy. Ooh, it's hard to actually, actually read what you guys actually post when it's a whole lot. Y'all actually typing. I don't want to see Fury and Nugo because that's just for the hype. If it can help boxing, I wouldn't mind seeing it. But we already know who's going to win that fight in a boxing ring. And Fury is supposed to be retired, So hopefully in the retirement, he does okay with, because he had, mentally ill things going on in his life before. And that, he can erase the demons and don't, allow them to come back and have a successful retirement. But come on, y'all know that he most likely going to come back. It's hard for a fighter to stay undefeated or to go out on top, at the top. He's always think that I could do it one more time. I could do it one more time. That one more time cannot be one more time. End up not being one more time. I don't know who's going to win Wilder fight because Wilder, I don't know if he actually fighting again. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I appreciate y'all because now y'all starting to get them likes up. 189 likes, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, champ. Let's go. The main event finna happen. I hope my man just thank Jesus Christ because the show him, see him pointing up. I respect that a lot, but when I see somebody after the fight be like, I would like to give shout out to Jesus, because a lot of times they say God. You can say God, but then when you go hit a blunt, it's like, okay, that was just for publicity, or that was just to make people think that you're a Christian, or I don't know. But when I hear him say Jesus, I know exactly what they're talking about. Who they talking about? And whatever. So, good fight, y'all, so far. Coming up. Great fight coming up. So they had him winning on judges' scorecard. Gomez 190. All of them had the same scorecard. Now, how come we can't have them all had the same scorecard on all fights? You feel me? Or at least close. Some guys be having it way out of hand. Or for the next man. So here we go, y'all. Main event coming up. Who y'all got? Benavidez or Lemieux? Time to get ready. Time to get amped. How long? Yo. Yep. Somebody told me they're going to catch up to Daddy. What Daddy you talking about? What Daddy you talking about, champ? Oh, for Charles. You good? Q, y'all. Huh? Yeah. It don't take long, boy. You lose attention quick. See, 20 y'all took off real quick, but that's okay. That's all right. So you gonna love me in the morning. Thanks, K9. Main event time, knockout win for you said Bandura. I guess that's Benavidez in Spanish. Yeah, let's get it then, champ. Devin Haney has no chance of beating Cambosos. You might be, well, I ain't gonna say he don't have a chance, but you might be right that he ain't gonna beat him. I don't know what Jermall Charlo. I don't know. Jermall Charlo is getting the fights that he want. You know, he's fighting, really nobody. And hey, that's a good thing. If you can fight easy fights and make money, I don't know who wouldn't take it. You gotta making millions, boy. You ain't got, you know what I mean? Yeah, what up, Corrupted? Oh yeah, you gotta keep, you gotta keep on working. Trying to figure out where I know you from too. I hate that Bill Haney can't travel with his son to Australia. Yeah, definitely. He definitely gonna need to have his daddy in his corner. The confidence might not be there as much. You know what I mean? But hey, as a fighter, you got to do what you got to do regardless. Ladies and gentlemen, please slap the like button, hit the notifications, and subscribe to Team K9. That might be the best quote of the day. Let's go, champ. Let's get it. We about to be in the main event. It's 12:04 a.m. time in Michigan. And we on this boy. You already know what it is. Team K9 in the building. How long? Not long at all, champ. Not long at all, champ. A bark, a bite. Overhand right. Let's go, champ. Let's go. So yeah, y'all definitely already know what it is. So next weekend we got Gervonta Davis and Romero. We talking about some rollie on my wrist. They showing the big fella, David Benavidez, working on the pads. He's hitting the hands and going to the body. Excuse me. He's the number 1 WBC super middleweight contender. Would they allow? Now let me tell you something. One thing I don't like about the WBC. If you got a fan base and you a super champion, they will allow you to do whatever. I'm talking about serious butt kissing be going on with the WBC. And I'm just being 100. You know, I'm going to call it ace to ace and a spade to spade. They said that they're not going to pressure Tyson Fury into making a decision on whether he going to box or not. And it's like, you can just hold the belt hostage. Don't matter who you is. I wouldn't care if you're Floyd, Tyson Fury. You could be Mike Tyson. Listen, you got a certain amount of time to let me know if you actually going to defend the belt or not, if you're going to retire or not. But they said because Tyson Fury is Tyson Fury, he can take his time and let us know what he going to do. So so you can tell me when you going to fight a year from now? When you supposed to defend the belt in 9 months? So that's one thing I don't like. And one thing I do like is I like that they be having all these different belts that they actually create for big fights. Now, that's one thing I do like. So it's I like and it's I don't like. What I don't like, and, you know, we definitely going to probably have to do some videos on what I do like and what I don't like. Now, I got to do a video on what I do like and I don't like about the sanctioned bodies, the WBC and the IBF and the WBA, and on and on and on. Now, what do you say, SB? Now, that's a good question. SB said, with the sanctioning, with the different belts they creating, you have to pay a sanctioning fee for that. That I don't know. I'm quite sure they do. Now, listen, because that's how the sanctioning bodies make their money. They get the fighters or their team, whoever's the head of the team, to pay for the belts or pay for the fights for them to fight for the belts. You know, I don't have to pay a few hefty price tags for fighting for the belt. You know, and that's how they make their money. He's just a big boy though. Like, I think that's one thing that Benavidez has in his advantage. He could take a punch and he's a big boy. Like, think about it. What, he like 6'2"? 6'2" fighting at super middleweight. That's big and he tough. The skill level don't seem like it's there, you know. But he definitely be swinging punches hard. And I'm not saying he on steroids, but man, a lot of these guys don't play fair. And let's just hope that my man is playing fair. You know, whoever's not playing fair, shame on them, and I hope they get caught. And we definitely got to continue to test these fighters. I'm talking about test them. Because look at Benavidez's body. He don't have the body of a world champ or someone you would think would be a world champ. He has no six-pack. Same like Tyson Fury, no six-pack. Andy Ruiz Jr. has no six-pack. But when you can fight, you can fight. Who cares about a six-pack? The juice is real for sure. It is real. Sweet Peaches is still in this boy. Fraternal House, Poker Mike, Bet Like Mike. Hey, TKO Taylor, what it do? Spider Moose, El Toro, Kenny in his building. I can't wait for that Spence Crawford fight. I hope it actually takes place. Bryce Buell. Who? Oh, he showed. Don't. Dang, well, he a commentator too? I like Ron Marquez. He's a good one. Yeah, so, yeah, they could have added K9 boxing to the game, but I think I'm too real for TV. I might not ever get a commentating job, even though I know the game for real. And I got sound bites that'll be forever, ever heard. Stop it! Let's go, champ. Rewind that. Oh, yeah, it's going down. Yeah, so colorful, very colorful, you know? Man, I could tell y'all for real, though. In my life where I'm at right now, man, I'm definitely happy as I don't know what. Like, and me and the wifey are on 10 with each other, and it's going to get no better than that. You know that, champ? Yeah. What that do? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah, the main event is about to happen, y'all. Dun, 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 dun. The main event. We got to get that on there, on the sound back. Dun, 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 dun. The main event. Dun, 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 dun. This going to be a good one, boy. Shout out to Showtime for this one. Oh, man, we definitely got to put that on that boy. For real, for real. Yeah. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Yeah, for sure, y'all. The main event is about to happen, y'all. Lemieux on his way in the ring. Yes, indeed. I tell y'all, well, I already know who y'all going with. It's like I'm going with him too. Yeah, so this gonna be all out bang for real. This guy coming in the ring kind of like a Mike Tyson, no shirt on. You know, I don't know if he wears socks or not. You know, but this boy coming in the ring ready to go. Man, you gotta love that about Lemieux. Yes, indeed. Lemieux, listen, real talk. Lemieux coming in the ring with no shirt on. I don't think he got on no socks. Very intimidating. Straight business. Kind of like Mike Tyson. And I'm not saying that Lemieux is Mike Tyson, but look at him. He moving side to side like Mike Tyson. He looking for it to be a scrap. And he said, listen, all that matters is me being in the ring, me and him. I don't care about nothing else. And he know he has a chance to become world champ. And I can guarantee you, if he becomes world champ, unlike David Benavidez, styles make fights, they will actually pick him quick to fight. Like you probably get Charlo will be like, I want to fight Lemieux. You know, Triple G, I'll fight him. I'll give him a rematch because Triple G stopped him. Man, listen, if Lemieux can win this fight and upset David Benavidez, he gonna actually rob the bank with no gun. At the same time, PBC and Showtime gonna lose a lot of money because David Benavidez is the guy they trying to get in there to get that big fight with Canelo Alvarez, Charlo, Kale Plant, Dimitri Bivol. It's a whole lot of possibilities. And remember too, he's Mexican, and Mexican, you know, got a lot of fans, and they support boxing like no other race. Even though I say on here all the time, there's only one race, the human race. We gonna talk about the race that claim to be, you know, the greatest race in the world, which all races do that, but it's really only one race, to be honest with you. But so far, I would love for David Benavidez to race to the ring like Tyson Fury did in his last fights. He ran into the ring. And David Benavidez is taking his time to get there, but it's all good because we are not in the last fight. And I got to admit, David Benavidez's outfit is sweet. And just like his style, sweet. And guess what? He acknowledges his opponent and gives him a play out of respect, knowing that David Lemieux took the fight. He's tough. He's coming to fight. And we should see a good one. And as good as the fight is, I'm going to try to make the commentating just as good. And appreciate y'all for tapping in, for sure. Y'all hit the like button as y'all tap in. And y'all hit the notifications and the subscribe button. So whenever I go live, whether it's a watch party, whether it's commentating an amateur fight, whether it's doing tutorial videos, whether it's posting a regular video up who I think is legit or not legit. And, make sure y'all hit the notifications and the like button and subscribe to the channel. But, yes, this is it, y'all. We are here in the main event. A bark, a bite, an overhand right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. We have the main event. Now, everything seems to go to the advantage of David Benavidez. He's 25. Lemieux was 33. He's 6 feet. Lemieux was 5'9". And both guys, actually, David Benavidez is just a little bit lighter than Lemieux. And the reach advantage, which that don't even matter because David Benavidez likes to fight on the inside, kind of like Fedora, kind of like Paul Williams. Even though he's taller, he likes to fight on the inside. So here we has it. No 3-down knockdown rule in effect. Only referee can stop the fight. Fighter can be saved by the bell in any round. And fight after 4 rounds is official. So here we go, y'all. Let the treatings begin at K9 Boxing. Here we go, y'all. Get down, get down. And Jimmy Lennon Jr. will not say let the beatings begin. Will not say let's get ready to rumble. What is this old catchy saying, SB? Oh, yeah, it's showtime. There we go. I just seen that I actually posted this on Showtime, the fight, hoping that they would share it. And I got a like button. I think they actually caught on. General said, coming back. I don't know if you're at the fight. You might would know who's in the arena and how many in the arena. Are you actually watching the fight? Bet like Mike. Hiking the mountains. How long? Not for long, champ. Not for long. NFL, y'all, not for long. And I see one of my main men. Well, a lot of people think it's Al Heyman. Sam Watson. There we have it. And we definitely have to do a video on Sam Watson, who a lot of people think that's Al Heyman. So, yeah, it's showtime. It's a sold-out arena. You got old Canada in the building going for Lemieux. And David Benavidez. David Benavidez has the Mexican crowd going for him. Now, I don't know if Lemieux is overweight. I don't know if he's in good shape because he definitely looks like he has a flat tire for a body. But, I've had a little stomach on my body after the weigh-in, but was in great shape. So, looks can be deceiving. And if not nothing else, definitely, we will see a good start between both guys. And now why I said that, looking at David Benavidez's body, he always looked like he got a tire for a stomach. but he's 25-0 with 22 knockouts. And he actually is from Phoenix, Arizona, so you would think that he's always in shape because you could walk down the street and start sweating. It's so hot there. It's hot, 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 hot. So, y'all, oh, man, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. It is about to go down. How long? Not long. So, yeah, appreciate y'all for tapping in. And guess what David Benavidez just did to his opponent? The cut, though, letting his opponent, Lemieux, know, I'm cutting you off. And it won't be long. And I see a lot of fans, Canelo fans in the arena with Canelo shirts. And I think they want to see Canelo versus David Benavidez. But first, David Benavidez has to get past Lemieux. And we are in round 1 with the bell scheduled to ring. We'll be taking a gulp of this espresso. And definitely Lemieux going to have some caffeine in his body for this fight. And he's putting the pressure on David Lemieux. David Lemieux is turning. He's turning, looking like he's more of the boxer. Yeah. So David Benavidez throws a jab. David Lemieux hits the body with the jab. It looks like David Benavidez is getting respect early on. Good little strong jab. One punch and it can be over with. David Lemieux is getting low, got on black shorts and black shoes like Mike Tyson. And double jab, right hand to the body with the left hook. Ooh, another little good left hook from David Lemieux. Lil K now showing up at the main event like always. Not a real fan of the sport of boxing. Oh, overhand right to the body from David Benavidez. Straight right hand from Lemieux. Oh, good uppercut from David Benavidez. Double jab right hook from Lemieux. Double jab misses from Lemieux. 1-2 misses from David Benavidez. Both guys trying to get respect. Left hook from David Benavidez. Both guys are trying to set up something strong. All balanced shot from Lemieux. Luckily, he didn't get counterpunched, but he landed the right hand to the body. Good little double jab up and down from David Benavidez. And both guys are protecting themselves big time, knowing that one punch can knock either guy out. Left hook, right hand from David Lemieux. David Benavidez with a good jab. And one thing I think that David Benavidez has in his favor is he's a taller guy. Good double jab, right hand to the body. And being a taller guy, he can see the shots coming up, where Lemieux has to punch up, and you can see the shots coming from up when you standing straight up and the punches are coming. Good 1-2 to the body and the jab after that from David Benavidez in the first round is heating up, and I love it. Jab to the body, right hook to the body, right hand to the body, and counter hook from David Benavidez, right hand to the body from David Lemieux. And David Lemieux is on the ropes, somewhere he don't need to be, someplace that David Benavidez want to have Lemieux on the ropes. So, good body shot from David Benavidez, and a right uppercut from David Benavidez. And this is an all-action fight. And it looks like to me that Lemieux is going to get knocked out. But as soon as I said that, he backs up his opponent, the A side, David Benavidez. Good little left hook from David Benavidez. Luckily from Lemieux, he blocked it. Oh, he's hurt already in round 1. Stop it! It's about to be over with already. Oh, accommodations for days. And we got 4 seconds left. Oh, and 2 seconds left, and the bell about to ring. And boy, saved by the bell is Lemieux. Ooh, Lemieux got caught. Stop it! Will he make it past 2 rounds? I don't know, and he's bleeding bad. It's about to be over with. Wow. And you think that Charlo was running from David Benavidez now? Wow. Wait till after this fight. Canelo Alvarez is not going to want any parts of David Benavidez. I don't think nobody at 168 wants to see David Benavidez. We're in round 2, and it's not looking good for David Benavidez. And please, in the background, please make sure y'all don't be discussing anything right now while I'm calling the fights, because I need to stay focused. because this is a good fight. Yeah, I don't think. Hey, look, the way David Benavidez is looking, I don't think Charlo's gonna ever want to fight him. You know, I mean, if he does, the way he looking, I would be shocked. Yeah, I don't know. Give that man a chance. Let him go out on the shield. He's still hurt, and people behind me, on the side of me, saying he should stop the. They should stop the fight. But get that man. He up at a puncher's chance, even though he gonna get stopped. You know, why not go out on the shield? He been going out on the shield. Oh, good left uppercut, and he's out the ring. Benavidez is nothing to play with, and he is the hardest puncher, pound for pound in the world right now. I had to give it to him over Deontay Wilder because he lost his last fight. And it's about to be over with. Oh, Harvey Jolly or Jot. Oh, the referee needs to stay close because one shot and it could be really bad for Lemieux. Lemieux might not get up, and I think he about to call it a career after this fight. Oh, good counter punch, uppercut from David Benavidez. And the man got thunder in his hand. We're going to call him the Hands of Stone, the bigger version of Roberto Duran. Oh, good left hook, though, from Lemieux, and he's still trying to knock out his opponent. Kind of like Mike Tyson. Even though Mike Tyson be hurt, he is still trying to knock you out, and that's what Lemieux is doing. He is still making it a good fight. Anything can happen. If Lemieux can catch David Benavidez, who knows? That's why I don't agree with stopping the fight. Not right now. Oh, but it's almost over. A right hand from David Benavidez. Body shot from David Benavidez and a good hard jab, and he has Lemieux up against the rope, who's constantly still trying to punch. And good left hook, and Lemieux is taking everything. I mean, not well, but he's taking it. And man, Lemieux got thunder in his hands. I wouldn't want to fight him either. Oh, good right uppercut from David. Oh, Benavidez. Another jab. A little good jab, left hook from Lemieux. But Lemieux can't get no respect. He needs to hold. He needs to hold this man. Oh, another little check hook from David Benavidez. And then an uppercut from David Benavidez. This man is big, bro. This guy could be fighting cruiserweight easy. Oh, double jab, right uppercut. I see why don't nobody want to fight this man. And Lemieux is showing the heart of a warrior, the heart of a lion. He's bleeding from the left eye, being punished, and still throwing bombs and body shots and head shots. Will he make it past round 2? A double jab right hand from Lemieux, and he has Benavidez up against the ropes, and David Benavidez catches him with a body shot, uppercut, 1,000 punches. Oh, man, and Lemieux is still there. Oh, man, the referee needs to watch the fight carefully because, man, he might not never get up if he get knocked out by David Benavidez, and he's still punching David Benavidez and even David Lemieux. David versus David. We know one David gonna win, and it don't look like Lemieux, but it's a good fight. Ooh, good body shot from David Benavidez in round 2, and we might make it to round 3 if David Benavidez keeps punching every blue moon instead of constantly. Lemieux makes it to round 3, and I don't know if his team is gonna throw the towel in or what, but man, let this warrior live to go see another day. They need to stop this round. Hey, after this round, if he makes it past this round, I would be very shocked. I might even give y'all some push-ups. 25 push-ups, Lil K9, that David Benavidez stops Lemieux this round. Or either they throw the towel in. This is real action. TKO Taylor, stop it! Because listen, it is almost over with. That man he on a scarecrow legs. You ever see the Wizard of Oz? And the scarecrow said he wanted legs. He wanted balance. Man, listen, man, they just showed this man, David Benavidez, throw them uppercuts like the left hooks that Roy Jones used to throw. Back to back to back to back. Man, listen, he hit him with a jab and knocked him off the ring. Or was that an uppercut? So, yeah, looks, listen, I think that Lemieux likes to be hit. He likes it. Hey, Mikey. Mikey likes it. Good triple jab from Lemieux. Lemieux ain't going nowhere, boy. Get that man the heart of the war. You hear me? That man has the biggest heart in boxing. He in there with the boogeyman. Other guys running from the boogeyman. Canelo Alvarez said, I'm about to go to the zone, get away from David Benavidez. But Lemieux in there with him. Done got dropped 2 rounds in a row. We in round 3, and guess who's still there? David Lemieux. real fighter, Iron Man at your boys. Good body shot from David Benavidez, and then he swings for the fences. He is still trying his best to knock out David Benavidez, and good body shot from Lemieux, and a left hook after that. So, hey, maybe if he need to go to the body, Lemieux need to go to the body and try to take whatever he can. Ooh, good uppercut from David Benavidez, and it ain't going to be long. The referee going to stop the fight, or either David Benavidez is going to knock Lemieux out. If Lemieux don't catch David Benavidez, well, he should overhand right. David Lemieux should throw overhand right. Oh, another good right hand from David Benavidez. It's about to be over with, y'all. Uh-oh. How long? Not for long. Oh, and the referee said it's enough. He done saw Lemieux take just too much. And you know what? To be honest with you, I think the referee did a great job, because even though Lemieux was taking them shots, if he'd have got knocked out, he was getting knocked out and not getting up. And one thing we want to see the fighters go home to their family. You know, not no brain, Swiss cheese. Look at what happened to Adonis Stevenson. You know, Adonis Stevenson, man, come on, man. Adonis Stevenson, man, look, took one punch too many and ended up in a coma. So I'm just saying, y'all, man, David Benavidez is nothing to play with. And if I was Charlo and Canelo and everybody else in the super middleweight division, I would stay far away from David Benavidez as possible. Stay far away from that man. That man got bricks in his gloves. You hear me? That man fight and hit like he got plasters on his hands. And I'm quite sure he ain't wearing plasters, but I'm saying that man is punching hard. And he is definitely in the top 5 hardest hitters pound for pound today. I mean, you know, I might have to put him number 1 because he's still winning. You know what I mean? But, you know, that man can punch. And I ain't talking about juice, Hawaiian punch. I'm talking about that man got hands of stone, like Roberto Duran. And the winner is, I want to say the fans too, because guess what? We witnessed a hard puncher. And this boy ain't going nowhere. If he could stay down at super middleweight, I think a fight with him and Canelo could possibly be bigger, man, on paper. I mean, for a boxing fan, than Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. I probably want to see that fight more. I don't know. I don't know if that was round 3, round 2, but whatever round that was, David Benavidez was about to really hurt Lemieux real bad. Lemieux got the heart of a lion, though. You got to take your head off to Lemieux. And please don't nobody call him a bum. That man went out there and kept fighting. He could have easily took that money and said, I'm done, I'm straight. After the round 1, he could have just, you know, I saw guys get hit with phantom punches. Didn't even get hit for real. And listen, and didn't get up. Went and took that check. Next thing you know, they was a trainer of the world champ. Ooh, they showing a counter punch. Ooh. So Lemieux threw the right hand, and David Benavidez came back with a left hook and stumbled back to the ropes. And then Lemieux started throwing combinations like he was Oscar De La Hoya. not in Oscar De La Hoya fashion, but dang it, he threw like 7, 8. I think I counted 9 uppercuts after that. And the referee smartly noticed that the shots that he was throwing were pity-pat shots and wasn't landing clean. And the referee, who I think is the best referee, I think his name is Harvey Jock, did not stop the fight. But witnessing the punishment that David Lemieux was taking, observing throughout the fights, even though it was a short fight, he stopped the fight because he saw that Lemieux had no chance at getting a knockout. Clearly a blind man could see that, just figure of speech. And he stopped the fight. And sometimes your heart can get you killed. So I think it's in round 3 is when the referee saw enough. And Lemieux should thank the referee. His trainers did not do a good job at stopping the fight themselves and was going to allow him to get figure of speech crucified. destroyed. You know, and at the end of the day, man, they showing him getting hit with left hooks, right hooks, and listen, closing his eyes and saying, "Wow, where am I at?" But man, the referee did a great job. He's the best referee, and this is the referee we should have for all great fights, all big fights. We should have him, so you can get a fair call. I don't think that the promoters can pay him to make bad decisions, or to do the what's the referee name? Richard Steele, and Steele fights from the fans and from other fighters. And yes, David Benavidez's wife is jumping up and down, knowing that her fighter is the king of the division. Now, even though that Canelo Alvarez is probably the favorite and would be the favorite probably in the fight if him and David Benavidez fought, I think that he definitely would do Canelo worse than Undefeated did if they was to fight each other. Yes, in general, Benavidez won that fight quick. And I didn't know if it was how quick it was going to be, but I definitely did believe that it was going to be early for David Lemieux. And for somebody, even if it wasn't David Lemieux, because both guys were definitely going to go try to knock each other out. So we saw Mike Tyson versus, Vander Holyfield. Or Mike Tyson fantasy fight versus George Foreman. So we definitely gonna have to hit him with that. Whoop that trick. Wow. So yeah, David Benavidez is being interviewed, and I'm quite sure he's gonna be calling out Canelo. And if he can't get Canelo, he wants Charlo. If he can't get Charlo, he wants Undefeated to come down and wait. So it's just a lot of possibilities for him, and he's not ducking and dodging nobody. Yeah, so I just want to listen to what David Benavidez wants to say or is going to say if he's going to call out Charlo or Canelo's, and then I'll let y'all know exactly what he said, okay? Morrell hasn't did anything to be calling out Benavidez. Morrell has to climb the ladder and gets to and pay his dues. Wow, so he called Morrell, Charlo, and whoever's the top guy, or Canelo, he called all of them the B word. So yeah, there you have it. Benavidez said he not scared of none of these B's and send me the contract. And I think he's actually talking about Morrell the most because Morrell is calling him out the most. Canelo and them ain't saying his name. Say my name, say my name. Charlo is not saying his name. Say my name, say my name. Morrell is saying his name. He can say his name, but you ain't saying his name if you ain't signing the contract because they could have made that fight happen. I want to hear what Lemieux got to say if you don't. Okay. Yeah, Lemieux probably saying that, hey, he could have continued. I could just tell you what he's probably saying, that Benavidez is a great fighter. He's strong. And I felt like I could have continued, but I take my hat off to him. He's the better man today. And, yeah, you know, hey, I'm going to go home because I know Jim Gray is asking him what he's going to do next because he's feeling like he probably should retire. And, you know, hey, Lemieux probably said I would go home, you know, talk it over with my family and see where I go from here. One thing I like about both guys is they respected each other and gave each other hugs and dap. I don't know if that's actually Lemieux's wife that was in the crowd that was clapping and giving her appreciation of both warriors, giving each other a dap and you know, respecting each other for a good fight. Boy, so we had a good one, y'all. Even though it didn't last long, it was a good one. And I appreciate y'all for tapping in. And no, listen, El Toro, stop it! Benavidez and Fedora would not be a great fight. You got to remember, Fedora is a big junior middleweight. He would be a small super middleweight. He's 154, not 168. Benavidez would knock Fedora out in less than 2 to 3 rounds. Yeah, so Fedora has the advantage at junior middleweight because he's a big junior middleweight. But at 168, remember he's fighting at 168, Benavidez is, he would not have the advantages. He would have the disadvantages. Angel said, I told you round 3, K9, didn't I? I can't remember if you did say round 3. But, yeah, Southpaw Dragon, appreciate you, brother, for saying good job. Yep, hit the like button, my dog. And I don't know if I ever saw you on here before, but if you're not a subscriber, definitely subscribe to the channel. Oh, yeah, he definitely a subscriber because, yeah. So, yeah, I see we got some new subscribers in here. Where y'all coming from? Where y'all at? Who y'all had winning this fight? I know majority of everybody on the live had Benavidez winning, but did y'all have him winning devastating like that and with it being a one-sided fight? I didn't actually have it being one-sided at so early. I thought it would be two-sided early and eventually David Benavidez would destroy Lemieux, but I didn't think it would be one-sided so early and he would stop Lemieux that fast and that early. Even though Lemieux did have a tire as a stomach, but it just trips me out to see David Benavidez with a stomach and still fight at 168. That means that he actually probably could fight at 160. And he just likes to eat. I mean, we haven't even saw the best of David Benavidez, I think, yet. And we haven't saw the best of Tyson Fury, even though he's about to retire or done retired. Just think about it. When have you ever saw Tyson Fury cut up like what up and still going out there and beating top guys? The most feared fighter in boxing, probably history, is Deontay Wilder. Or maybe Mike Tyson, but he went out there with a stomach and still beat the boogeyman. So, I'm just saying, man. Benavidez can go down as one of the most feared fighters or punchers of all time. I mean, you might have to say Mike Tyson's number 1. Maybe George Foreman number 2. Definitely you got to say Deontay Wilder is number 3 at being one of the most feared punchers. Yeah, definitely shout out to Sweet Peaches who've been holding it down since we got on the live. And definitely appreciate you. It's always good for a woman to get on the live and support the channel because a lot of women don't, I think, involve themselves in boxing. So we got to shout out those that do. And women are definitely supporting boxing more than ever now. One could be because they grew up watching boxing with their dad or their granddad, you know, or maybe they could be married to a boxer or their kid can be actually into boxing. But whatever the case, shout out to Sweet Peaches in the building. And another reason could be the case of them supporting boxing because women are making money in boxing and they actually kicking butt as good as men. And yeah. Torres, what's happening? Jonah, what's happening with you? We know we got Tank and Rolly up next, so y'all definitely make sure y'all tap in, next weekend for that fight. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing live sparring like we always do at 1:30 p.m., 1 p.m. Eastern time at K9 Boxing. Tuesday we'll be live on a dog pound at 9 p.m. And definitely I'll be going live again tomorrow evening. Hopefully we can get SB on this boy, talking about what we witnessed. And yeah, Jonah, what's up though, champ? Appreciate you for saying you gonna tune in. General, what's happening? We got the general on this boy. And yeah, appreciate you definitely, Sweet Peaches. Javona Torres, we in this building. I don't know what exactly what you are saying in Spanish, but Mexico was definitely in the building. I don't think Rolly gonna have what it takes to beat Gervonta Davis. I don't think Canelo gonna fight David Benavidez no time soon. You already know you fight most likely Canelo Alvarez next. Yeah, thanks though, Angel. Yeah. But yeah, boy, it was a good night of boxing. The first two fights on the undercard, the first fight that they showed on Showtime Live and the co-main event didn't live up to the hype. But the main event definitely gave us what we wanted to see. And yeah, I appreciate everybody for always tapping in. Boy, hashtag dogs of us. And it don't seem like we've been on here for 4 hours, but we have. And then yeah. So all access, Davis versus Romero is coming up next on Showtime. And I look forward to the actual fight next weekend. And yeah, I look forward to commentating that boy. Like I say, man, y'all like the video, y'all subscribe, y'all share the video. Always appreciate the love. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. And yes, the Mexican won tonight, so I wore the right hat as usual. Definitely, this is your boy Cornelius K9 Bundrich, the oldest two-time world champ in boxing history in the junior middleweight division. And David Benavidez ain't nothing to play with. And I can see why fighters are avoiding him. And if you saw the fight, you can see why people are avoiding him too. But it won't be long. How long? NFL. Not for long before we see him in there. Because the money going to be up for him to get in there with the top guys. Just the crazy part is, they demand a whole lot of money nowadays because they get paid so much money now. So I definitely wish that I was in my early 30s, late 20s, so I can cash in on some of these big fights. But they say when it's over, it's over. And it's close to being over with for me. I ain't interested in fighting hard fights, young guys up and coming, where they can get gang off my name. Wouldn't mind fighting a YouTuber with a big name, like a Jake Paul, showing they all I still got it if it's the right fight, because styles make fights. But definitely, there you have it. Winner by TKO in round 3, David Benavidez at K9 Boxing. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it was definitely good, though. It was a good fight, boy. Good fight. Good fight all night. Because I don't care. Even though other fights didn't live up to, you know, what they should have lived up to or what probably the promoters thought it was going to be. On paper, we had a guy 5-0 in the ring with a guy who had got knocked out, I think, in his last 2 fights. Hey, it was experience for him. He didn't get the knockout, but on paper, he was supposed to get the knockout. 5-0 with 5 knockouts. Let me rewind that. 5-0 with 5 knockouts, so he was supposed to get the knockout. In the first fight, we had Southpaw versus Southpaw, or Southpaw versus Orthodox fighter, but both guys got cut, and I think that hurt the fight. Guys seeing something they never saw before, blood going in the eye, and just, I'm bleeding, and didn't know what to do. So that hurt that fight. But Rolly don't like Gervonta Davis, and the Tank don't like Rolly, and Knockout Cell. Both guys got power, and Tank ain't gonna trust the judges to give him a fair decision because this is his last fight up under Money Mayweather Promotions. So he's gonna go for the knockout. And going for the knockout, you never know. You mess around and get caught and mess around and get knocked out. So it's a lot of possibilities. And if I had to go with somebody, if I was a bad man, I would say that Gervonta Davis was gonna win. And he was gonna win by knockout. Rolly only has 8 amateur fights. Let me rewind that. Rolly only has 8 amateur fights, and I think that's going to hurt him. And I think that's one reason why Gervonta Davis is taking the fight. And another reason is because Rolly got a mouth on him. And my slogan is, don't bark if you can't bite. So somebody going to get bit, and I don't think it's going to be the Tank, one of the hardest punchers in boxing today. So, yeah, definitely appreciate y'all for tapping in. The winner of tonight's fight, and definitely I called it. I didn't know what round it was going to be, but for whoever said round 3, who actually told me it was going to be round 3, you was right. You was right. I think it was El Toro, but yeah, you was right. I wasn't wrong. I knew it was going to be a knockout. I didn't know exactly when it was going to be a knockout. But, yeah, it was one. So, yeah, appreciate everybody for tapping in, boy. And we going to at least stay on this, boy, to 1 p.m. Huh? 1 a.m. No, I done had a long day today. But don't Rolly got that Mike Tyson voice. Mike Tyson, if you talk to Mike Tyson on the phone, he said he was going to beat your butt, you ain't know who he was, you'll be like, come do it. And then you see him be like, oh, my bad. I thought that was your sister. Rolly got the same little light voice. Kind of like a girl voice. I'm going to keep it real. But, I don't know how many people would tell him that to their face. But, hey, it's like they say, you can't judge a book by its cover. I remember, though, I ain't going to lie to you, SB, when I was younger, I talked on the phone to this girl who had the prettiest voice. But she slipped up and gave me her address. And I went over there. And I had to kind of push the door open because she was hiding behind the door and saw her face. She catfished me. And I jumped in the car so quick and never fell for that trick ever again. Ever, never. Never, ever. Never, ever. Yeah, I appreciate y'all for tapping in tonight, hitting the like button. Y'all can still continue to do that while we still alive on this, boy. Y'all can continue to do that for your mans in them. Dog, that's my mans in them. Yeah. So who y'all got winning next week? Y'all got Rolly on my wrist, or y'all got Gervonta Davis with the strong fists? And since y'all called who was going to win and by what round the knockout was going to be, What round do y'all think, for those that think Gervonta gonna win, what round you think Gervonta Davis gonna knock out Rolly? And do you think that Gervonta Davis, after this fight, gonna sign with Money Mayweather? Or will he just continue to work with PBC? Why get a manager when you don't need a manager? When Al Heyman is breaking the Muhammad Ali act by managing, promoting, advising, and doing whatever up under the sun he wants to in the sport of boxing. So yeah, Jonah, I see you throwing the laughing faces up. But then you'll sit there, if Rolly was to win, be like, Kaden, I told you he was going to win. Anything can happen, bro. We going to see, but yeah. Rolly be acting like something be wrong with him too, though. You know, I don't know if it's medication and what. Some of these boxers definitely need to get their heads examined. You shouldn't be getting your head examined just because you're 40 or over. Some of these fighters are not rap tight. And not just fighters, doctors, lawyers, police officers, you know, just people all over the world ain't got them all. And that's just real talk. Yeah, I think something wrong with them too, but yeah, a lot of people ain't got them all. And if you ain't got them all, you don't need to be getting hit in the head, because that's where it all starts, in the head, in the brain. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one though. I can tell you that much for sure. It's gonna be a good one for as long as it lasts. Absolutely. Give me some more of them hot chips. Yeah. I got some in there though, SB. Give me some of the ones I got in there. I don't need some of yours. There got to be some in there somewhere. I'm addicted to these hot chips. SB Hot Lips. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if he's slurring words or not. Who knows? Maybe he talked like that in the first place. Maybe he spoke Spanish and just learned how to talk English. Who knows? Oh, Torres, you said, yeah, I'm killing you. Stop it! Hey, they showing the breakdown of the fight, and look like Gervonta Davis is really working hard to try to get the W. And I don't care what kind of skills you got. If you don't work hard, if you don't train hard, you can definitely drop an egg in the sport of boxing. You know, and it can catch up with you. And once that fear factor goes, it can catch up with you. When people stop being scared of Mike Tyson, it caught up with him. I think one thing he had that helped him in his fights is that they were scared of him. And same thing with Deontay Wilder. He ran into Tyson Fury, who wasn't scared of him, who had some skills too. When Buster Douglas wasn't scared of Mike Tyson. You see what happened. Andy Reese Jr. definitely wasn't scared of Anthony Joshua. You see what happened. So it's a lot of stuff going on in the sport of boxing, boy. It's like styles make fights, and you can just never know. I think Gervonta Davis actually lost a fight against Isaac Cruz. And Isaac Cruz stock jumped so high. I think after that fight, he ended up with over 100,000. Let me rewind that. Over 100,000 new followers on Instagram. And he went from not a check to getting a check, to chin checking Gervonta Davis. But if Mayweather and them knew that Gervonta Davis was going to leave Mayweather Promotions, they definitely wouldn't have built him up the way they did, and they would have probably gave Isaac Cruz a fair decision. And the winner is the Pitbull Cruz. Just in my opinion. Yeah, so yeah, definitely. So Jose, you didn't see it, but yeah, it was third round KO. Yeah. Yes, indeed, Jonah. How long? Not for long. Hey, tell me, do that red hat go good with these red belts? Yeah. Well, Mike Tyson fought Mitch Green more than once. If you remember, he fought Mitch Green outside the ring too, because Mitch Green was harassing him, and Mike Tyson closed both his eyes. I think the fight between Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson, when people wasn't scared of Mike Tyson no more. I think they still were scared of Mike Tyson after the Mitch Green fight. The fear factor was still there. Tony Tucker was the first person to expose Mike Tyson. And Tony Tucker is from where? Michigan. Matter of fact, I ran across somebody that actually had Tony Tucker's number, and I started to get it so I could actually get him on a live. The first person to go the 12 rounds with Mike Tyson was Tony Tucker. So, yeah, shout out to Michigan fighters, world champions. Yeah, them hot Cheetos a mess. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Gotta put some liquid on the tongue, boy, cause these hot chips are on fire, but I like them. Man, he didn't actually knock him out. The referee stopped the fight. It was a TKO. Yeah, you remember that. So Sweet Peach has been watching boxing for a nice minute. That's a good thing. I like real fans of the sport of boxing that's on here actually commentating. You don't gotta be actually a real fan, you know. But if you're not a real, I mean, you don't actually have to have experience in boxing to be, you know, a fan of boxing. But you know, and it's good if you don't know a whole lot about boxing to actually tap in to learn more. And if you know about boxing, and you know you like Sweet Peaches on this boy, it's good to be on here actually and give the knowledge that you got, that you know other fighters or either promoters or managers or fans of the sport of boxing can learn from you on here too. And even I, you know, I don't know it all. I can learn a few things here and there from people that might not know as much as me, or might know as much as me, or might even know more than me. You just never know. But one thing I do respect is that y'all respect that I'm a 2-time world champ. And I do know something. And we go crazy on the watch parties. And lately, when we go live stream, we've been going good. We've been doing good. We've been going hard on the live stream, commentating the fights or talking about the fights. Yeah, Jamil, I definitely think that Benavidez should fight Charlo next. That'll be a big fight, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But I wouldn't mind seeing David Benavidez fight Daniel Jacobs next. You know, I don't want to see him fight against. I think the young man that was calling him out, I think it's Morrell, because Morrell needs to actually pay his dues. And what if Morrell beats Benavidez? It's gonna stop all the shine that he's getting, and you beat him, promoted, and built him up to fight Charlo and Canelo in a big pay-per-view fight for nothing. You know, Canelo Alvarez is sealed his legacy forever. So he can actually lose a fight and still continue to get big fights. Unlike if he would have beat Dmitry Bivol. And even with Dmitry Bivol beating Canelo, I don't think he's getting the credit that he actually deserves, because he's so much bigger than Canelo. So Canelo is getting actually the credit for actually moving up more than Dmitry Bivol was actually getting credit for actually beating him, if that makes sense. So I don't know what you're saying, Torres. It's actually getting whatever you're saying deleted, but keep it good and you can keep it hood. You don't have to be from the hood to be ignorant or talk crazy. I'm from the hood, and you know, I make good points, and I ain't got to cuss because I'm from the hood and I didn't graduate. There's other words you definitely can use other than the cuss word. When God said, "Thou shalt not swear," I think he was talking about cussing, just as much as he was saying, talking about swearing to God. Definitely. So yeah, well, y'all in this boy, y'all definitely make sure y'all like this boy, subscribe to this channel, hit the notifications, and go look at some of the other videos I got. We got great tutorial videos on this boy. Shout out to SB, the go-to to make it happen. I see they showing Gervonta Davis getting more tests than he probably actually need. But it's his body, not mine. You do what you please. Hiking the mountain said gotta get to sleep. Thanks K9 for the live watch commentary. Bivol way more skilled than Canelo. That's why he won. Other big men, Nello chopped down. Benavidez gonna whoop Nello and Charlo. You could definitely be right about that. I don't know if Canelo gonna rematch Bivol. Bivol wants to rematch Canelo, but Canelo is still the A-side, even though he lost to Bivol. And that's because of his brand. How many red Mexicans you know that live in the world today that can fight? Torres says, sorry about that. He's bad at spelling. That's all good, big fella. You must not be saying nothing too crazy because you still on this boy. Nobody actually lynched you. You feel me? But definitely appreciate you. Thank everybody for tapping in this boy. We'll definitely see y'all tomorrow, hopefully, in the live sparring at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. But yeah, I gotta go, y'all. Appreciate the support, the love, a bark, a bite, a overhand right. Share the video to Facebook, your friends, text somebody to the YouTube channel. Help this mug grow. Because we team K9, not just me, we a team. So yeah, y'all have a great night. Look forward to y'all tapping in tomorrow. I will definitely be going live again tomorrow evening. Live again tomorrow evening. Tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be on this boy. A bark, a bite, overhead right. Thank y'all. Good night. K9 boxing. Let's go, champ.